If people have been telling you to invest in agriculture and you don't know what to do, it is very, very important to watch this interview, because what Mr. Dave is about to say right now, some of you may never hear it anywhere else. This is the Lucky Udo experience.
You can have 200 billion in your account today. One government will just come and put one policy. Then your 200 billion will become frozen for life. I know someone that put in 5 billion naira. He didn't make up to 1 billion naira this year.
What went wrong? What happened?
Policy. In the space of agriculture in Nigeria, we go one step forward and we go 10 steps backwards. People just see agriculture as farming. Nah, agriculture is bigger than farming. No? Farming is just one component of agriculture. There is input supply. They call it agro-allied industries. There's even agric lobbying firms, trade organizations, unions. There's agric transport. My biggest problem with GMO is who owns the patent to the technology. In fact, GMO favors the farmer. Oh, you don't know?
It doesn't now. I heard that once you plant there.
Immediately. It favors the farmer in terms of return on investment.
What do you mean? Sir, with the issue of kidnapping happening in Nigeria presently, what do you think the cost of food is going to be in 2026?
United Nations just dropped a report about last week. They said 35 million Nigerians will be hungry by next year, 2026, due to insecurity. But I want to also tell you that Nigerians have been hungry since, because a lot of it's recently the media, it's even begin to pay maximum attention to the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. A lot of time insecurity, Nigeria's been experiencing insecurity for a very long time. The biggest problem with Nigeria in insecurity, context of insecurity, is that there is no willpower or political will. Let me use that word. Because for you to solve every problem, you need to have the political will to solve that problem. There is no political will to solve that problem of insecurity in Nigeria. Why? Because if you touch this one, they'll say, oh, it's from this tribe, it's from this tribe. I keep telling people that religion, insecurity has no religion and what's it called? Tribalism as affiliation. If this person is this person, deal with the person. But there's no political will to solve it. You understand? So I give you an instance. We'll say, oh, the issue of what is really driving insecurity. Let's start from there. Farmer herders clashes. That's the first primary problem pushing insecurity. And what is a causative factor for farmer herders crisis? Climate change. Because the herders, before, it's not today we'll be having migration of herders. As far back as, if you ask your fathers, they will tell you that Fulanis used to come in 1990s. But after the rainy season, they go back to where they come from. But what has happened? Now, there's irregular rain pattern, desertification, encroachment. So those their settlements, they are having issues with water. So what do? They are migrating down southwards. You understand? And so that's where the problem is coming from. And as they are migrating down southwards, imagine where before, let's say someone is coming with one Fulani clan can have more than 10,000 cattle. One Fulani clan. So imagine 10,000 cattle coming to your community. What would they do? They'll destroy everything on the way. So that is the first thing. Now, the second thing is, what is now the political will to solve this? Now, as they come, they destroy. There's now resentment. Oh, so and so is backing them. They want to take over our land. Because the problem is the land tenure system in Nigeria. Now, you can't say, oh, you say modern problems require what? Modern solutions. Climate change. Let's solve the problem of climate change. There are smarter ways to do agriculture. Ranching is there. Solar powered irrigation is there, and the rest of it. So we can't say, oh, they are migrating to our land, we should leave it like that. Now, as this thing is happening, there's already rifts between the indigenous settlers or the local community and those people coming. And this is being stoked, the flame of this insecurity is stoked by the elite, which tend to now give it a religious or cultural narrative and say, oh, they want to take over your land, or it's a cultural thing. They're trying to take over people based on a particular religion. You get my point? So this is what the problem is. And then the next thing, there's proliferation of weapons come in and they start to take over villages. Now, but what you need to understand is the repercussion effect of this thing is people begin to die. People no longer go to the farms. There's inflation of food prices. Traditional agric settlements are destroyed, and a whole lot of English along the line. And so that's what you're going to see. So there's going to be food. There's already possibility of food prices rising up. And so these are some of the issues that Just this farmer headers clashes. And the problem is, you have a crate of egg. A crate of egg is 30 pieces, right? One is bad. What happens? It overshadows the 29. You understand this kind of thing? And so, when they are migrating from the core knot, it's the middle belt that bears the bonds, that stands as buffer between the south or the south, the east, and the west. And so when they move, and that's when you start doing, you do what's it called? Agriculture. There's what called classification of vegetation. If you start doing the vegetation, you discover that the southern eastern part is more denser. As you keep moving to the middle belt, you start having what they call savanna, grasslands. So as they keep moving, that's how they keep moving. But the causative factor is there was no political will to identify the problem from the root cause, which was what? Migration. So before we have what they call seasonal migration, but it's no longer seasonal now, it's now permanent. You understand my point? So that's just the main problem. So insecurity, go and get ready. You might, except the authorities sit on this case and say, okay, let's look for a solution to this. This cannot be this. This cannot be this. And they will have a perfect solution.
So, how has the government been supporting farmers in this period?
Now, I'll categorically tell you, we have two types of support from the government. On paper, we have the market access support, which is market access, yes, which is implemented by international partners, where they do some exhibition, where they take farmers out to tell how to agri-produce and the rest of it. Then we have the
where they take farmers where?
Farmers' products to the international market.
Okay.
And like I think the French government and the Dutch government did one recently in Lagos. I think even Lagos state government is trying the space of agriculture. But again, we all know those supports are not 100% getting to the masses at the grassroots. That will be a conversation for another day. But is the government really supporting farmers? I will say in the space of agriculture in Nigeria, we go one step forward and we go 10 steps backwards. How do I give that? Did you hear that farmers lost a lot of money this year?
I only heard that people who invested in ginger lost a lot of money. Was it this year or last year? I don't.
This year.
Okay,
Not just ginger. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
If you had put your money in grains, if you had put your money in anything in agriculture this year, I know someone that put in. Can I say numbers?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good. I know someone that put in 5 billion naira.
Are you serious?
Yes.
People spend that much.
People get money now. It's me. It's me and you. People get money for this country. So I know someone that has 100. Another one has 10 billion. More than 10 billion worth of farm is doing. It's not the one me and you do in the backyard. I'm a farmer. Yeah, I know someone that put in $2.8 million.
Jesus, that's a lot, bro.
Put in $2.8 million in processing. But again, someone put in 5 billion naira. He didn't make up to 1 billion naira this year.
What went wrong? What happened?
Policy.
You
can be doing well in business. Don't be on the wrong side of government policy. Oh, shit. Go and ask Beto Cement. You can be doing fantastically well. Doing very well in business. One government policy can crash you down. Go and ask those that did farm. So what happened was, I've never seen in my life, I've been involved in agriculture, that a price of maize will be cheaper than the price of fertilizer. It has never happened before. Normally, when they give you fertilizer, you give 1 bag of maize back for each bag of fertilizer you are giving. This year, fertilizer was 50,000, bag of maize was 30,000, I'll be 25,000. Why? The government went to open the border. 150 days extension for importation of food. And the whole price went down. So the problem now with that policy you've done is, a lot of people before agriculture and real estate used to be the safe investment people do in Nigeria. Part of the safe, not just the safe. You understand? Now, but what has happened? You're now making people not to invest. So someone that invested 5 billion and he lost 4 billion, will he put his money again? He will wait first till the market is stable before he invests. So now you've gone one step ahead, which is through what the former administration did, like what's it called? The rice farmers grow out, CBN Anchor program, and all those money that government was giving that time to boost the agricultural production. I mean, the former administration of Buhari, Did the money get to the right people? That's a conversation for another day. But let's start with they even thought of doing it for us. Do you understand that point? Now, we've started that one. Then all of a sudden, people have done... I know Rice Farmers Association of Nigeria, their president was online one day complaining of this thing. So imagine people have set up factories in Kebbi, they've set up factories in Christina, Jigawa, set up to process rice mill. Are you understand? People that are doing 200 trailers daily, or let's say 100 trailers daily. And he has done his budget that, okay, for him to break through, he needs to sell his rice at maybe 80,000 for a bag, for maybe 3,000 bags, and he'll break through for the money. Then all of a sudden, he went to open the border. And so he has gone from that 80,000 naira, the rice has gone to maybe 50,000. He has lost 30,000. Calculate it times 3,000 bags.
That's a lot of money.
Good. So that's why you need to understand the losses involved. And that person maybe has taken loan from maybe he's on a debt of 800 million naira, 1 billion naira. And now he has lost that kind of money. Do you think that's... Are you understanding? Yeah. So that's for the economy, the space will be balanced again. It will take another 3 to 4 years. Okay, go ask those that do shea butter, that are doing shea butter. They just woke up one day and said, no more export of shea butter for 3 months. Price of shea butter went down by 60%. So you can be doing very well. Don't be on the wrong side of the government. Like, one policy, overnight. Did you have the policy of the petroleum? Petrol import, 15% import.
Yeah.
Overnight, didn't petrol prices went up? Good. At least that one, they were what's the right English word? They were sober enough, or they were remorseful to reverse that policy.
So what you're trying to say now is that the present government administration is not favorable to farmers?
Yes and no.
If I should bring another farmer, do you think they'll share your opinion, or you're saying it from your own perspective?
You can't bring any farmer, I'll tell you. Let him give you his number for the last year. And let him give you his number for 2 years ago. Let's give his number for 3 years ago. Remove sentiments aside. Let's talk numbers. You bought beans, 30,000. It went to 180,000. Yes, food was so expensive last 2 years. You made money. Fine. You came, you bought the beans, same beans for storage. 80,000, 100,000, 70,000. Bam. After buying, the price went to 30,000. Is that so to you, to the end producer, oh, food is very cheap. But the guys bankrolling that industry, you think it's government that is bankrolling agriculture? Yeah, we have people that they put 5 billion, they put 1 billion, they put 200 million, they put 300. I know someone that is growing 50 hectares of corn. It's not government. 50 hectares of corn, at least you put the list, at least as bad as it bad, you put the list 30-40 million naira. Let's just say as bad as it bad. Not just corn, he's growing corn and watermelon. So I think he has put in the list 30-40 million naira. So he's just in one state. So let's say there are like 1,000 of him doing that thing. How much do you think it will be? And someone has maybe 1,000 hectares of maize farm. Does that give you like a number for you to understand that it's not the government that is bankrolling agriculture? It's not even the government that bankrolls things. The government is just to create an enabling environment. It's the private sector that bankrolls things. And so when you put policies that does not favor the private sector, what do you think happen? Let me tell you, I have a warehouse. I stored 5,000 bags of beans. And I bought those beans 85,000, 100,000 each. Do the math. And I sold it for 30,000.
Calm down. My head is. Did I hear you clearly? I want to calculate this just now.
Do it.
Let me just assume you didn't even buy it for 80,000. Let me assume you bought it for 50,000.
Yeah, do the math. Times 5,000.
Are you sure you're not exaggerating?
I'm not exaggerating.
That's about 250 million.
That's Baga Road. In Baga Road, Meduguri.
You spent that money just to store beans?
Yes, to store beans.
Now that's to purchase the beans, not even storing it.
Yes. So that bag of beans, that beans now crashed by 50%. And that was the policy. So I'm not saying the policy was wrong, but the implementation of the policy was too sudden. And I do understand that there was pressure on this government at that time because food was so expensive and people had to eat. But I'm just telling you the ripple effect of that policy, what it will happen. People will go hungry. Or not people who go hungry, rather. The investors that put in money. Because I represented an interest. You understand? The people I represented their interest. This year, didn't put their money. In fact, some of them still have their products in the warehouse that have not been sold. You understand it? So imagine people abroad. Let's say someone abroad puts, let's say, calls you and said, okay, I have this 30 million. I know someone that did 29 million. So I have 30 million. I have this 50 million. I have this 100 million. I know some guys, they were based in Sweden, a group of friends. I think they were like, not to go into much details, but it's a group of friends, classmates. So they were like 120. Each of them brought in 5 million naira. 5 million times 120. Do your maths. So in this conversation, you need
120 friends.
Yes, times 5 million. You need to bring
Brought
calculator.
5 million each. $600 million.
Good. Those guys went to buy beans in Nasarawa. I think that time they bought each bag of beans in Nasarawa 80,000 naira. You divide it. Those guys, they sell their beans up to 50,000. So calculate losing 600 million.
Why don't just... Is it possible for them to hold it for long?
You hold it for long, but there's what they call customer behavior. If you go to the market, will you buy old beans or new beans?
So people be able to tell which is new and which is old.
Me as a farmer, I will tell. But even at old and new, you know when the price even appreciates first, that something that's supposed to be like a 9 months window, put in your money, 9 months, you collect your money and go home. Then you're not having to hold 1 year, 2 years. It doesn't. So now that's one part. There is also the part of the part of international consumer behavior. So we have the local consumer behavior, then we have the international consumer behavior. Now, what is the international consumer behavior? There is what they call international sentiments to product. So if you want to buy spice now, where will you go to? India. Oh, India spice, they are very good at spices. But I can tell you that some of those spices too, you can get an equivalent in maybe Ethiopia, Kenya, Nigeria. But the international dealer will tell you, I bet could just go India, go buy them. Same thing, your yam. All those guys that buy yams international, tell you, just go Ghana, go and buy your yam. But is Ghana yam the best yam? No. There's a yam I brought from Plateau State. It's very good. So international consumer behavior, it's one thing. And this is driven by...
What influence? Okay, you're doing
this is driven by one, logistics hurdle. Have you ever shipped anything from Nigeria? Go and ship something from Nigeria. Go and ship it from Ghana. You discover that Ghana, it's easier. Consumer behavior. Now, there's a guy that does plantain chips in London. They do plantain chips. I won't mention the name of the company. But of course, those of us online that knows how to do research will research what I'm saying. These guys bites, they do their plantain chips in London. But actually, do you know where they get those plantain chips from?
Yeah.
Colombia. Do you understand? But guess what? It's using a Nigerian name to sell that. It's even using a Yoruba name to sell that plantain chips. Guess what? Colombia has a free trade agreement or something like that with the UK, British government. So it's easy to move things. Are you seeing where hurdles coming? But Nigeria, have you ever tried moving beans from Nigeria to UK? It's not allowed. But you can move beans from Ghana to UK. Why? Standardization. So these are so many things because everybody is trying to protect their own agric industry. Not you being a dump yard. It's politics. So it's the highest bidder, the highest person that has the highest influence, highest negotiation, has the highest negotiating power that can do all these things. If you don't have the highest negotiating power, you're on the international stage, they'll just dump you. That's why Kenya is the 4th largest exporter of ornamental plants worldwide. Why? Because they've built the infrastructure that is, East Africa, when you do travel hub.
What's ornamental plants first?
Flowers, decorative plants, and those kind of things. When you do logistics, if you look at the African logistics network now, in flight, East Africa, North Africa have the highest flight landing. The biggest airline in Africa is Ethiopian Airways, Addis Ababa. And so in East Africa, it's so easy to travel. Do you know, as an East African, you can just wake up one morning, just dust your passport, you're on the next flight to Kenya. I know some of my friends they'll go to Burundi, they drive around East Africa, they'll go to Tanzania and come back. Why am I saying this? There are lots of things involved in the Agric. It's not just production, it's not just policy, it's also negotiation. You have to put interest. You have to say, okay, why should I harvest cocoa from West Africa and go and produce it in Switzerland. Are you understanding? Why can't it be produced there? Well, there are so many things involved in that. We have security. Look at the what's it called? The tomato plant that was done in Kebbi. The Spanish guys came to do it. I think that's when they woke up to 3 months. Bandits came and attacked them. Are you understand? So those guys are edging their risks. They'll get the product here, process it, and come and sell it back to you. Same thing like your cashew. Take it to Thailand. Take it to Taiwan, Thailand and the rest, Vietnam, process it, come and give it back to you. The same thing with your rubber. They buy your rubber, take it to China, process it, come and give it back to you. It's not they cannot cite those industries here. They can. But policy one day can just make everything like this you've built. You can you won't understand policy. Go and ask those that were doing FX. You know, someone took Polaris Bank to court. And when I read the case file, I was reading the case file. What really caused it wasn't Polaris Bank's fault. It's really a policy problem. They said you sell at what's the market, the current market rate. The guy bought $1 at a very expensive rate. When they were reselling it back because the company didn't deliver the product, what happened? What's it called? It was below what the guy bought. It took Polaris Bank to court. Policy can make your whole thing you're working one day. Go and ask those fintech that woke up one day. Their license were withdrawn. I won't mention the name. There's a popular one that the license was withdrawn by CBN. People had money on it. One day, they just woke up one day, CBN has withdrawn their license. Policy can make, you can have 200 billion in your account today. One government will just come and put one policy. Then your 200 billion will become frozen for life. So that's what policy does. And that's how it has played out in agriculture. This year, the policy really affected everybody. There is nobody, I'm not telling you because of who I'm not a politician, I'm a farmer. Call any farmer that is really a farmer. Sit him down, give him the mic, ask him his numbers. Then let's hear what he will say. And see if he didn't suffer from the same prices. And that's why a lot of them are not putting their money this year. Only few are putting their money. And the ones that are even putting their money, if for example he was putting 100 million or 200 million before, he's putting 1/10 or 1/20th of the money he's putting into it. And that's just it.
This is crazy.
There's more to the eye.
Now, I'd like us to talk about the business of agriculture. If someone wanted to go into agriculture right now, how much do you think would be okay for them to start any agricultural business based on your experience?
So there is no money that is too big. There is no money that is too small. There are a lot of factors you put into consideration. Your experience, your market, what area. But again, there are some things. Let me just put it there. Let's look at commodity trade. It depends on the area of agriculture. Agriculture is broad. Let's start from there.
Mm-hmm.
People just see agriculture as farming. Nah, agriculture is bigger than farming. Farming is just one component of agriculture. There is input supply. They call it agro-allied. They are agro-allied industries. There's agric services companies. There's even agric lobbying firms, trade organizations, unions. So it depends on so many areas. There's agric transport. You could decide to buy a trailer that will be carrying products for you. That's one area of agriculture. You could decide to, do processing. You could decide to be the farmer. You could decide to sell agric input. You become a consultant. These are all areas of agriculture. So it depends on what you want to get involved in the area of agriculture.
Let's talk about farming first.
Farming. Now, it now depends on what type of farm you want to do. Now, so farming is divided into basically two, or crops are divided into two, basically. There's a food crop and there's a cash crop. You understand? There are some crops that we just to buy them. As when everybody is not changing to cash crop. But these are things that everyday use.
So what's cash crop and what's food crop?
Cash crop. These are crops that are grown primarily for processing, for value chain addition.
Mm.
For example, rubber, cocoa, palm oil. You can't just eat them naturally in their natural form. You have to add value to them before you consume them first.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a as the name implies, cash crop. So for you to start, it's also a cash intensive industry for you to start. For example, you can't go and start a palm plantation with 1 acre of land. Are you playing? 1 acre of land. Let me do some maths for you. If it's 1 acre of land you want to talk about, the standard this thing is about let me say 1 hectare is about 4,000 square meters. So if you divide 4,000 square meters divided by 87, you're looking at 45 palm.
What's the 87 you just divided?
Okay, so is it 87? 7 times. Okay, let's do 9 times 9. 81, not even 87. So that's the spacing for palm trees.
Okay, the spacing for palm
7
trees.
by 9 by 9 meters. Some use 7 by 7. But actually it's 9 by 9 meters. So that 4,000 is the area, the square meter of what's it called? Of an acre of land. So an acre of land is 40 by 100 meters. So that's 4,000. If you divide it, that's 45 palm trees. So if you divide 4,000 divided by 81, you're getting 49. Is it 49 palm trees you want to go and plant? So if I want to do these numbers now, 49 times, let's say 90 liters in a year, times, let's say maybe 300 naira, 1.3 million. Or so let's even see, let's say 800 naira, 3.5 million. Oh, you understand how I got this number?
I don't even understand that, but I'm trying to wrap my...
So what I did was 4,000 square meters divided by 81 square meters. So I got like 49 palm trees. And so let's say, assuming I get, let's be modest here, 50 liters of palm oil from one tree per year. What have I gotten? So 49, what's it, 4,000, 49 times 50. That's 2,450 liters of palm oil. So now, multiplied, let's say they sell a liter 800 naira, which is not possible because palm oil now is cheap. So let's say times 800 naira. You're saying it's 1.9 million.
That's crazy.
It's very poor.
And to even lease a hectare of land will be how much?
You don't even lease. You buy.
No, it's possible to lease now.
For cash crop, you can't lease it.
How long does it take?
3 years.
3 years.
So you want to lease it for 99 years or 25 years. That's
I think there are some places where they lease, because I heard is it in Uyo or something?
They lease land, yes, quite well, but it's not advisable to lease.
Okay.
Do an outright purchase.
But what of people who don't have money to buy a hectare?
You go to where there is land is cheap now. You won't come to
where land is cheap. Okay.
You won't come to the city. Agriculture is not done in the city. It's security that is it's insecurity that is pushing us to come to the city. Agriculture will tell you, oh, it's a 4 hours drive from this town. That's where the farm is. When I was in Namibia, I went to a farm. It was 2 hours drive from my hotel. That's how farms are. Farms are not in the city. Farm is in the countryside. It's insecurity that is pushing us to come and site a poultry farm on Gwagwalada Expressway. That is insecurity that's causing that. Insecurity is what is bringing it. So why I'm saying this is, by the time you do that numbers, you realize to start this itself is more than 3 million naira.
You discover you're not even making anything, honestly.
So
you have to wait 3 years.
No, you have to do it on a very large scale. That's the thing.
For you to make for it to be profitable.
That's why it's called cash crop. Minimum 10 hectares. 10 acres rather, minimum. So you know saying that that's why I say, well, for those that want to involve, I say what type of agriculture. For a poultry farmer, this land is too big. He can do it on 2 plots of land, 3 plots of land of let's say 100 by 50. But the question is, there's so many things. So that's why I say there's no perfect money to start.
Depend on what you're interested in.
Good. And depend on the scale at which you want to do it.
Whether it's cassava,
Bam.
corn,
Depend
watermelon.
Depend on the skill.
There's the one that they do. Is it mixed cropping? Yeah.
Depend on the skill you want to do it. For example, if you go to the north, you see you can drive 3 hours. What you're seeing is farm left and right. That one is not 1 million naira they used to do it. Although they are also cooperative farms. You understand? But the thing that I give someone an advice is, instead of you to be the farmer directly, look at other area of agriculture to invest. Is it, let's say you want to do input supply. Your 3 million naira is nothing.
What's input supply? Sell
of fertilizer, seeds, agro-allied chemicals, agrochemicals and rest. Your 3 million naira is nothing to start with now. You understand that kind of thing? Except you just want to be a sub distributor.
As someone who has been into agriculture for like more than 10 years now, what's that aspect of agriculture you advise someone to get into? You know, someone who doesn't really have experience but wants to grow in agriculture, also wants to make money immediately.
There's any area you are in agriculture, you make your money. I used to sell shits before.
What's physics?
Shit.
What shit? Animal dung.
Yeah, I used to sell it.
Mm.
As far back as 2021, I was making 3 million from it. I look at 3 million 2021.
It's used as fertilizer.
Good. So there's nothing. What guy that is even used to buy it, those gold dealers, they will come. Hey David, how are you? I'm fine, sir. You don't gather and finish 1 trailer.
What are they buying it for?
Fertilizer now. If you go to Kebbi, if you go to all those states, you see it before rainy season, you see them pouring animal dung on the farm. And that's where they go and buy it from poultry farms. I used to sell it. I lose dirty, yo. But now better money with that. Better block. That's it. There's no area. People buy bones. That cow, abattoir bone. They gather them. People buy horn. People buy what's it called? People buy what's this thing I even saw someone buying? The skin, animal skin. That's your slippers you're wearing is laid down. People buy it. It's a big industry. Do you know people bring animal skin from as far as Sudan into Nigeria? Let me give you a context. Sudan is more than 1,500 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken, from Nigeria. Because from here to Maiduguri, from here now to Maiduguri, is from Jos to Maiduguri is over 500 kilometers. It's okay, call it 400 or something. 500 kilometers. From Maiduguri to Gamborungala is 200 kilometers. 700 kilometers never to finish. From Gamborungala to Jemaina is about 150, 200. It never reach Sudan. So you see, there's nothing there. You bring those things into Nigeria. Do you know when you peel beans, that back of beans, the shaft, we they sell them.
Who buys it?
The wine. People they buy food, the way they do livestock.
Okay, for their
feed, to cut down feed. Nothing is wasted in agriculture. That's throw in a bean shaft. As I'm even talking to you, as I was sitting here, someone was calling, wants to buy 1 trailer of it. Maybe as small as a bag, maybe 5,000. You load like 1,000 bag for them. Money don't enter inside. Now waste too, money. So there's nothing that is a waste in agriculture, but the thing is, it depends on what you want to do. Do you understand? So it's not really make money this one. Every area you are involved. So there are two things that really needs to drive your mantra in agriculture. Why are you getting into it? So me, I got into agriculture not because I want to make money. No. I was into sounding of hall that time.
What?
Sounding of hall. All those events set up. Not event management. Okay. If you build a church, all those weird technical engineers. I won't call myself because I wasn't qualified then. I used to be a boy to someone. But as far back as 2016, 15, they follow Ghosts and Kings. Now would they go? He will collect contract of like 5 million, 10 million then. So I wasn't really into agriculture but again, because I was
born. People pay that much just to do sound engineering.
Yeah, go and buy one.
Okay, for like the events and all those. Okay.
One PNV speaker then, a pair, PNV, a Behringer, all those things used to be like 950, 750. Before you buy the sub, buy a mixer. Then Behringer mic 280,000. Then I buy the lap. No, this is
people are providing those
services.
Okay. I thought it's just to
arrange
it.
No.
That's 5 million.
No. Set up the whole sound. We'll do the Adobe Easy Worship setup for that. Those plenty things. But anyway, what I'm saying is, you have to ask yourself, why are you getting into these things? I was born in an agri community and I saw the problem farmers had: access to market. That's why I started my own. Just to provide access to market. I mean, I like food. I don't like rubbish food. If I go to your house, you cook rubbish, give me, I go tell you to your face, say, "Madam, which kind of food is this one?" And so I come here. I went to Asaba. I'm seeing 1 year I used to buy how much in Kaduna? I'm seeing 800 naira. I mean, I didn't come from the wealthy side of the society. Nah, poor boy, I come. Hey, no. That's why the first business I did was to go to Benue to load yams. And bring. I can show you the pictures. If you go online, you see it. We're gonna load yams and bring it. So it depends on what you want to achieve, because a lot of times people are driven by make money, and this is why agriculture is a social business. It's not really all about make profit and go. Agriculture is you're solving a problem while also making money. So that's why if you're getting into agriculture, the first question I always ask, because one of your persons was asking, "Do you do consultation?" I said, "I don't do it again." Why do you want to do it? You must see a problem first that you're trying to solve, then before you make money. I saw a problem of market access, and that's why I spent years refining myself to reach the mark. And I've played in all sectors of agriculture, major sectors of agriculture rather. So it depends on what you want to see. And that's always shaping your mind. Some people saw a problem. I have a friend that saw a problem of sweet corn. Today is one of the biggest sweet corn sellers in Nigeria. Not be corn, your break corn. I have a friend that saw a problem of what was that problem? That one even saw. They were selling fake okpa seed for her. Fake okpa.
And that bambara nut.
Bambara nuts. They go mix up and flour together, sell, give her. She now called me one day. I was crying. You're wicked. You have access to okpa, you refuse to give me. The next day she opened an okpa online okpa. Only okpa nine get this. She sells okpa. Once it's 10 o'clock, you're calling her for okpa. I don't finish her. Okpa and agidi jollof. You know the call agidi jollof?
That is the one that is ready to eat.
Yeah, the one that is ready to eat. She doesn't sell anything. Then she will not sell abacha. You don't finish her. So most times, if you see any business thriving, the first question, that's the first thing, not just agriculture. When you sit most businesses down that have made a lot of money, go and ask them. The first thing they saw was a problem. If you ask Innocent, if you read the story very well, the problem was they used to bring, what's it called? Bikes, big. He said, no, you can pieces. From bringing 40 in a container, I started bringing 200 in a container. The next thing I discovered that I can be molding these parts of these bikes. Let me just import only the frames and the small parts and assemble it. Because I always tell startup, because we are all young people, if you are moved by money will come. But it seems that you will never be innovative enough. And that's the same thing with agriculture. That's why a lot of people just remain permanently in production, which is farming. You have to first off see a problem, and that problem is what will guide you. I give you an instance. I started by farming, and when I started farming, it was buckets I was farming in. Yes, I was born in all those ones. I just grew up in farming community. I used to follow my mouth out to the farm, all those ones. But the real cheap market deal started in buckets. I started seeing problem, and I started accomplishing, I started solving it. Are you understanding? So you have to see a problem first. Why? That's when you meet me. I ask you, why do you want to do what you want to do? And so it's when you see a problem, and if you're solving a problem, forget it, you make money. It's not you're doing because you want to make money. Don't get me wrong, I like money. If you call me, I'll bill you. But again, what is the problem you're trying to solve? I know someone that had a very big warehouse in one town. He said before they will buy something, the market is at the outskirts. He went to buy the whole, of course, he didn't get money. He went to buy the whole street, scattered it, built a market there. So anything you're looking for, that guy has it there. So what's the problem? He said the time wasted for people to go and buy things, he's cutting it into half. Are you understanding this kind of thing? That's what you just need to understand about marketing. Agriculture. Generally, that's how agriculture works. And that's how to make money in agriculture. But when you wake up and say you want to make money, you go see money. But the problem is you'll never be innovative. And one day anything can happen to hit you off your money. You're back to square one. So that's just basically it.
It's crazy. So what part of agriculture are you into?
Over years I've migrated. I was actively a farmer. I'm still a farmer now, but again, insecurity. So basically we provide funding to farmers now. Now I moved into processing. There are two things in agriculture. The farther you're away from the dirty, the guys that sit at the up chain make more money. But the problem is they also have the higher risks. You understand? If, for example, when I used to be a farmer, people used to, when I was actively involved in farming, a lot of risks involved. But when you start doing value chain addition, more money comes in. Let me give you a number. Do you have any spice here? No, don't bring someone's spice. That's someone's product. But your spice is how many grams? Just give me a number. Let's say 1 gram. Let's say, not even reached 1. Let's say 250 grams. 250 grams is quite big. Let's say 10 grams. 10 grams, that's the average spice. Do you know that the amount you make selling your 10 grams of spice, you cannot make it selling that 10 grams without adding value of that same thing. The guys that do processing, there's a value chain addition, make more resources, you understand, than you that just farm to sell only. However, there is risks across all boards differently because the guy processing has his own risks. Staff, he has NAFDAC to contend with. He has federal government to contend with. If his product go and kill someone, he has a lawsuit to deal with. But you that is farming, you just farm a day, you go carry in trailer, carry and your risks, your own English ends there. You understand? But everything, risks versus reward. But so that's why we moved into processing. You understand? Because for you to play in agriculture as a recognizable brand person, you have to also process. You don't just farm. You farm and end up at the mercy of the middleman. So let me give you an instance now. I do paddy rice. If I do 30,000 bags of paddy rice, and I call an agent, 30,000 bags of paddy rice, it depends on how you bag it. Let's say you bag it 100 kg. Plus minus, you're looking at 30 divided by 10, looking at 300, 600 times 10, 6,000. So that's like you're looking at about 500 to 1,000 trailers of rice. You know the big trailers, or 500 of it. You'll be begging middleman to come and buy. But if you are like a processing company, as you carry your rice from farm, you go your mill, go waiting, go miller. But again, there are risks associated with it. You understand? Capital intensive, insecurity, your factory fee born one day, your market fee no move. There's so many risks. Everything has risks and reward. But again, I would say processing is it. So, but for you to be a processor, you have to start from the ground again. Even though you be at the mercy of the buyers, there are so many factories that don't have input. I know for you to open factory, you have to have a very strong supply network. If not, you go and buy a machine from China, $4 million, $5 million. After investing it finish, you will not see supply. So that's just the thing. So everything just works hand in hand. It's a puzzle. This one needs to do this. This needs to do this. They all work in hand to be that fine thing you are saying. But however, you just have to work in hand with it. You're still processing it.
Yes.
You're still processing it.
So how long have you been in processing?
Fully, let's say a year plus.
A year plus. Now,
Fully, directly me. But I've been involved in processing with other people. But directly me. How's it been? Wahala be like bicycle. Wahala be like bicycle. There's a problem of customer behavior in Nigeria.
You mentioned it already.
Customer behavior, it's one of the biggest problems affecting processors. I want to buy beans. Why is your own 30,000 naira? My friend told me they buy their own for 25,000. My own is Meduguri Oloyin beans. What is it? Beans no be beans? No ma. Beans no be beans ma. Beans no be beans. Okay, I'll send you beans. Instead of sending you strawberry, I'll send you beans. Beans no be beans. If I give you Oloyin beans, beans no be beans. I have one from you. No be the same ma. Meduguri na Sahel vegetation. Niger na waiting. Savannah. The soil content is different. Let's start from there. Meduguri na desert. Like you understand the vegetation, the classification of the vegetation. Sahel vegetation. Niger na Sahel. No ma. Meduguri and Niger are the same. So we have the problem of customer behavior. People. Do you know there are different types of tomato?
I didn't. Well, I only know of the very, very small one. Cherry tomato. And then the normal.
The normal tomato you take cook soup. There are different types.
Just like we have different peppers.
Good. Just like we have different palm oil. It's the same tenera, but the procession.
Wait, are there different palm oils?
Yes.
How?
Delta palm oil and Akwa Ibom palm oil are the same thing.
Really?
Yes.
That's why I say Kogi Gari,
Yeah.
Delta Gari.
They are all made from the same, maybe TME 419. Or let's just say, for example, the Gari, the variety of cassava stem. Let's just say, for example, TME 419. But it seems that the processing pattern differs. Those are things like Ijebu Bomo. They don't like Ijebu Bomo. Now the same cow skin everybody they use. But it's that the processing pattern differs a lot. So if, for example, let's say, you know that some places they cook their palm oil.
Cook it?
They cook the palm oil. They'll boil the palm fruits. Then they will not heat it.
But I thought that's the normal process.
No, there are some people that the one I've seen, No, some people that will do their own, then the machine will be extracting it. There are some, the ones I've seen, they put it in water. Then they use hand to be scooping the top, to be scooping the top, to be scooping the top. That oil that's forming at the top, they'll be scooping it out, scooping it out, scooping it out. After they finish doing it, then they reheat it again to remove the water element. Are you seeing different patterns? Some people will crush their own, then they'll use a machine to press the oil out. While some will put that whole this in, like I think I saw it in Navy, they'll put it inside water. Then they'll be scooping the top. They'll just be scooping the top, then they'll reheat it again. So different processing pattern. The same thing with Gary. Some people ferment their Gary for like maybe 8 hours, maybe 24 hours before they fry it. You understand? While some, as they cut and some sun dry their Gary, some don't heat. So you understand where there are different things. So customer behavior is the first thing a processor faces. I want to buy rice. Hey, is it that long grain one? Madam, it's still the same starch you are buying, ma. Hello? It's still the same starch you buy. It's still the same sugar problem you have. It's the same thing. Is it that long grain one?
That's the one they call basmati.
It's not even basmati. That's different. The normal long grain. You understand? The normal. So you understand these things? Like different things. You understand? Like they'll tell you, oh, I want to buy this. Except from the point of it's like from the point of a biologist. That's when it differs. Because when you're looking at, let's say, TME 419 and maybe what's the other type of variety of cassava? There are differences in starch formation, growth period, and the rest of it. That's from the point of a biologist. You understand? An extensionist and the rest of it. But if you're looking at it from the point of, is it the same cassava it's containing? Is it the same diabetes it to cause or whatever it to cause? It's still the same thing. Are you understanding that kind of thing? But you're processing beans. Hope it's Nasarawa beans you're processing for us. Oh, is it a locker you're processing? Or is it Potasco? Beans, not beans, my guy.
So these are issues you have to deal with
as a manufacturer.
So what do you intend to do now to handle this problem?
So that's why you go on proper information. It's an education problem. You keep going out to do awareness.
Will it help you? Because awareness takes time.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I'm facing that problem. But again, there's nothing I can do. And you have to do it. Because you'll be out of business if you don't do it.
And the kind of people you have to deal with are people that are mostly not educated, right?
Yeah, so that's where in business, it now comes to who is your targeted market. So this one thing again, that's probably this question, I'm going to reply you this thing. We have a problem of, because poverty, I don't want to use the word, has been weaponized in Nigeria. But that's the truth. Do you know information is weaponized in Nigeria? Do you? Have you ever renewed your driver's license? Have you? Well, okay, you have like a 5 or 10 years driver's license.
Yeah.
What have you ever tried to renew most recently?
I've renewed some things, some documents.
Okay. Now let me use, for example, something like international passport. Do you know you don't need to go to the office and start crying your head that you want to renew international passport? It's online. You fix everything. You fix the day for your biometrics. You can do your thing and go home. But because it has been weaponized, the free information you're supposed to know, so when I tell you, pay me, let me do it for you. Or even when you want to go through that transparent process of doing it online, they'll frustrate you and say, well, if you say you wise passes.
That's the same issue with visa now and every other thing. Do you know there are still people that call people to book flight for them?
Good.
Local flight. Like, I was so worried. Like, bro, are you kidding me?
Someone said I should pay him to do Kenyan. When I was going for Kenyan conference again, I say, pay me to, I'm an agent for Kenya. I say, wait, I could just go evisa.gov.k, go do it myself. I'm not, hold on, let's correct something. First of all, we say we are trying to, there are people that it is their bread and butter. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course.
It's their area of specialty. Don't get me wrong. It's their area of specialty. You want to remove that. Because I'm also a fan of paying people what is due for them. If I discover a professional in this area, I engage you. Quote me anywhere, I tell you. I engage professionals. I don't do things. But I'm just trying to say there's some basic information that you can just go to epis.com or wherever you want to go. Do you understand my point?
The way you're even making it sound, they are making it sound difficult. These things are not difficult, honestly. you want to, like just go to the website. There are certain things that are very, very accessible. But because people don't know these things, they think that they have to deal with certain people. They have for them to.
And that's the job of who? National Orientation Agency. They're supposed to
Are
orient
those
you.
guys working? One time I was driving to the airport and I saw their posts, their signpost. Bro, I was like, what the fuck are these guys doing? You have to be educated with a good sense of humor to even understand what was written there. How are you trying to really pass good quality information to the public?
So these are the things. Imagine someone putting. So that's the problem you are dealing with people. Now, I also like to tell people that, okay, so you have the problem of information. So for you to solve this problem, you have to just keep doing orientation. And let me tell you something. They will fight back at you. Or the guy you are doing orientation to inform them. Imagine someone using cabard to ripen plantain. Now, aside that one, we also have the problem of customer behavior. It's a big problem. So why do I mean customer behavior? An average Nigerian first asks you how much before what quality.
Of course.
How much be beans? 30,000. Your own expensive. What did they say? 18,000. Oh, madam, now loan beans. Oh, okay. Even at that now. Okay. I want buy 20 bucks. So. Man, that's the price, man. I can do 35 if you give me at 25,000. Madam, that's the price. Yeah, send the account. I'll just do 2 bags. And every Nigerian has a problem of pricing. I always tell people quality comes at a cost. Let's start from there first. You want quality food stuff? Buy it. It comes at a cost. There's this tomato that comes from Jos, UTC. There's one that comes from Kano. If you put all them together, they're not on the same level. Just own better person.
How is it better?
You dey cook. Well, as you enter kitchen. Tomato just go use that. If you grind it,
tomato juice.
Yeah, no, there's a company called Tomato Juice.
Okay,
so that's why I was careful not to mention it. There is a company called Tomato Juice, but again, there's a street name of any tomato that comes from Juice. That's you understand it? Eduka Tomato Juice. You understand?
It's still difficult to accept that this guy is Igbo, honestly.
So
because I thought I was speaking to someone from the north.
No, Abiariwa. Yeah, Abiariwa boy now. Abianambra. So what I'm saying is, there's this tomato.
So I wonder, when you bring these two tomato, is it the taste or what?
The taste. How do women with the house? Tomato from Kano, you go first boil them. If you boil tomato from Kano, let's say or there's this one they call Adani tomato. All those are ways if you boil 1 drum of the tomato, or let's say 20 liters of tomato, what you go get inside at the end of the day after boiling and 1 liter of tomato fruit. Of the tomato puree, I bet you they call and those will go school. Help us. You understand? But you see tomato juice, that one from Jos. If you boil it 20 liters, you get 18 liters. They don't need to boil them. What time did they inside? Are you understanding? So when someone comes and how much is your tomato? You tell her 18,000. He won't ask, is it from Jos or it's from Kano? Your tomato is expensive. You understand customer behavior very well. And so quality comes at a cost. You understand nothing? Have you ever eaten Meduguri onion?
See question where they ask me.
You never even go
I never know which onion they buy.
There's an onion called Gaydam. Wallahi, when I was in my NYC, oh God, if you use that onions cook, Meduguri Gaydam, the massacre, those ones are from UB and Med. If you use them cook, wallahi, the smell, the scent, the smell, I've been a scent. Culinary people go call and scent. The aroma. If you they cook here, your street people perceiving it. I'm not exaggerating, I'm telling you what is happening. You can't compare the price of that one. Currently now, Kano onions, how much is it a bag? 47,000. Gaydam is 80-something thousand. You see the price differentiation. Quality comes at a cost. If you want quality, you pay for it.
But not everybody, of course, will know the value of all these things.
Yeah, so that's why you produce for the market.
Except people maybe who sell food, they know why people enjoy their food. They know the secrets. They know the particular onions they put, the particular tomato they use. to get, what. Yes, no.
That's why orientation comes. It's not. See, when I even mean this cost, it's not because people are poor. Oh, I've dealt with far wealthy people that have money, but they don't know the value of what they are buying. Oh, I met one. I won't mention his name. This guy was the former technical advisor to the president. Oh, to the president. I happened to work with him on a project. Today we'll go buy. What did we go to buy? Plantain. He was saying this one ripe. Yeah, he wants to. I don't. He's my senior boss, so I don't know where I just asked. Benny, this way you want to buy a covered plantain. He was like, wait. I said, if you cook it in your house, I won't eat. And truth, he bought it and came to his wife gave me for the son of the chop. So what do you mean by? I said, your husband bought covered plantain for me. I mean, I don't want to die. He was pricing plantain. Yeah, he said, what do you mean? I said, because you don't know naturally ripened plantain. And so it's a problem of orientation. If you don't, because a lot of people don't know. It's not really money. It's not because people are poor. It's also a factor, but it's not the main factor. It's a problem of information. That's a person go buy meat where don't die, where they kill for market. Oh, you don't. This table I want shake. They go come for me for nights, but let me leave it. Oh, a lot of things you consume. People don't know the history of what they consume. You understand? They will fight you. They'll tell you so many things where they buy that they don't meet the minimum health standard. There's so many things. That's why you need to keep reorienting people. And most of these people selling this thing, they are not informed also. That's the work of the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and the National Orientation Agency. Call these farmers, not the one you politicize. Delta State government used to do it during the time of the previous government. In fact, I've seen it multiple times. They call these dealers, orient them. That time, Ebola virus was raining. They say it's from a wild animal. It comes in. The Delta State government called them and said, okay, see. This is how to look at it. In fact, I saw it. And you understand it. You call these guys, tell them, don't do this. National Stored Products Research Institute. Suppose call them. How many have you seen they do? None. So it's a problem of information. And that's where we, the producers, face the problem. Oh, make I tell you, they use Omo do Abu now. Sure you know that one?
Omo. Omo detergent.
Bush boy I be.
To make
fufu.
How?
So if you chop you go die. They tell you real life story. I go in Ugu. They give me fufu. I touch them and say this thing na fufu na fufu where they use chemical do. He said, I chop for good 3 days. I wasn't myself. Now you ask me a question, why am I focused on? Let me tell you something. If you fall sick in Nigeria, oh shit, you're gonna see that time good health care all day. When I get spine issue, government hospital no fit handle am. Spine issue, private. I spent money. Imagine copper which just come from NYSC. They spend money, that kind of money. Why am I telling you this thing? That's why I focus on orientation over products. Detergent, they put inside what did they call them? What did they call this thing? Inside fufu. You make a ferment fast. I chop off I want die. My chest hook. I drank all the water I could drink, really calm down. Once you eat that kind of fufu, it will hook you for body. Why are they doing it? Greed. No information. Normally fufu is how many days? You grow for village. Fufu na many days? Take the ferment.
I don't know.
1 week max. 4 days, 5 days, 6 days. Your food don't break down. They don't do a meal, don't pound and give it shit. But for here, because they want to make it ferment in 24 hours to 48 hours. Greed. They go put hypo inside.
Are you serious?
Or they go put detergent inside.
Inside the fufu?
Yes, inside that water way, that drum where they put them, they go put them inside. It goes speeding the fermentation. It's basic chemistry. Starch. It's carbohydrate.
Chai.
It's a compound element. The hydrochloric acid breaks it down.
This is another topic. I would have asked you to talk about the dark side of agriculture. Bro, what are the dark side of agriculture? What are those things people do?
They go use gun, come find me. That time, person,
you're not exposing anybody in particular.
You want me to use gun? They don't use gun, come find me before for just now.
What do you do?
At that time, I used to talk prices. Now back market now, take up what? Oh, that's why you say I don't tell people my movement. If you notice the guy, stop posting where I shoot videos. I just post the videos like that. If you go viral, now your problem. If you not go viral, now your problem. Because he's going to come find me. But again, make I tell you, a lot of things they are up for Agric. When they put what did they call them? When they put cabbages inside plantain, make it ripe. Or the one when they use what's it called? Hypo. Or cow skin. They go carry rubber bonam. Tire. They go bonam. Yo, no, everybody will say it's a lie. Wait till you go market, you go see where they burn cow with tire.
Yes, I've seen that a lot.
And nothing that cancer you the chop.
But what thing they're supposed to use bonam?
Charcoal. Normal fire.
Oh.
The days of old in the village. Did you ever see your grandmother use tire to burn fire? The goat where they roast. They'll first of all put fire down. Then they'll be burning it as they're scraping it. You don't use tire to burn this thing.
You know, we see these things every day and we just keep quiet.
Not a normal
and
thing.
Even the government, they see these things, they know they talk.
Director, they buy meat where they use tire burn. Waiting in one country. You don't know now. It's not like, you know, when I started this conversation, I told you modern problem requires what? Modern solution. Research keeps up. Oh, did you see the research they just brought out from India?
That one.
Adolescence happens to your 30 years.
Adolescence is what? Now 30 years.
No, it happens till late 30s.
Till late 30s, okay.
Before, no be 18 years, we say they happen. It stop. So, are you understand what I'm saying? Even the director, no. Maybe in the knowledge of 1970 when he go while university, 19, but things have changed in the course of over 40 years. So, the dark side, there are lots of dark side. How they will spray.
Talk. They go spray.
How they go boil mango, give you, make you chop.
Mango.
Yes, the mango ain't no ripe. They go boil and they go steam and fire for you. You go chop and you go to say it ripe. You know soursop? They go boil and give you, go to say it ripe. You go to check it, say it's soft. It's soft.
How would they boil it?
Fire and heat, now water. Put aside hot water.
If they boil it, the color will change.
And that's why if you buy it.
No, it will turn black.
And that's why if you go buy it, go say it's black anyhow.
Apart.
You know, your soursop, you never drive, say you buy soursop with black way. Real soursop where they three ripe. It is black. It is pure. You go village now.
Mango, they boil mango.
Yeah. Steam, they go steam them. It go ripe.
The only mango I've bought that I didn't like is that very, very big one.
Oh, they go
those
boil.
ones are usually not sweet.
You should say so, you know the sweet I mean and the one. No, because reason mango you talk about.
Yes, I think that
now.
those ones. It is.
I mean, you know, it's just
another one. The boil one I go because now you said it makes sense. Honestly,
you go boil it. Wait till no mature. They go. Oh, na chicken.
Which one?
Poultry.
What did they do for poultry?
Oh, I don't eat chicken.
Why?
You know what's in this poultry.
The only thing I eat is the local one. That's my favorite. I don't eat the white one. No.
Oh, those is Agric.
If you give me, I won't take. Yeah. But the local one I eat.
Where did they give stimulants make it boost?
Now the local one they chop.
In fact, I don't even chop anyone. The only thing I eat, even cow meat, I don't really eat it. The only thing I eat is goat meat. Because the shiri will never enter goat meat enter goat where. And again, why it has not entered is culturally, a Fulani person doesn't value goat that much. In the north, it's cow, ram. They put more emphasis on. So the shiri, you know, they move markets for them. Now in the south, in the east, they own they value. Are you understanding? So the shiri, you never, the jazz with the others, their dark side never to enter. Oh, you don't say that they give us stimulant. Why do you think there's a research they did? Antibiotics full inside chicken meat, this thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that's an issue.
I want to ask you a question. Why is that in Nigeria we only eat turkey wings?
That one safe. Make a see. Who can reach that side? How they go use formalin preserve frozen things?
How they go use
formalin?
What's in formalin?
You don't go cemetery before?
No.
No. You don't go mortuary go carry person?
No.
That's in a waiting to the embalm. Formalin fully waiting to the preserve. You know the chemical. Are you science student? Where are you science student?
Art.
Oh, short.
And bad things no, they really happen to people I know. So I've never really experienced anybody I know die or have accidents or fall terribly sick.
Tap from your grace.
I'm serious, bro. Like I've never ever heard it.
Make I tell you, Formalin, if you go to as those will be chemistry student, all those they are told where they do biology. Now inside formalin they preserve them.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Back then, when in secondary school, you see some animals that they put inside chemical.
Yeah, something like water. But you know, that formalin be that.
Are you kidding me? So they use formalin on turkey?
Not be all.
But why do they use it?
It's in the... They will keep your mouth shut before you answer quick.
Okay, well.
They will keep your mouth shut. And so many things. That's why in Islam, it is recommended. That's why most of my friends, if an Islamic person gives me meat to eat, I don't do cross-checking. A good Muslim gives me something to eat, I don't do cross-checking. I'm a Christian, but if a Muslim gives me something to eat, I don't do cross-checking. Even in Christian, it's also told. But again, Muslims follow it more. A Muslim person cannot eat a dead animal. It's haram. A Muslim person, before he eats, he doesn't eat a deformed animal. It's forbidden. There's some things they don't eat. So I know if my Muslim friend gives me something he is eating, that is a good Muslim, I know say he don't pass all the Islamic check. There's a particular time you kill the animal, so it doesn't have pain and all those kind of things. Why am I saying this? That all those dark side. That's why you see I know they follow them to do all those things. Person go buy cow. Where maybe cow normally na 2 years they stay. Cow go they eat muzzle, go make her fat. Go say give that go use cow meat cook finish. You go they fluff inside. You know the sweet. No verse, yeah. That's why I don't know this one.
I mean,
that's why the rate of deaths they plenty for city past village. Don't know. I'm not for city.
I'm saying a village where they do burial pass.
No, I go die for city. Okay.
When I was in a relationship with my ex, the mom was always attending burials every week.
Yeah.
Every week, sometimes multiple burials in a week. So I think people in the village now.
Those people have a stronger immune than you. That's in the city. Immune system. If they carry go city, so if you check my neck like this, I go do hiking. Follow them go walk inside bush. Come back. As I come back, I see the ant. The same person will follow me. It was like, you this Ajebo boy. Me maybe street boy. Why did I Ajebo? I got steroid or ointment everywhere on my body. So I seen that she had a stronger immune. And this lady was just wearing like almost sleeveless top and one spandex trouser. Me, I wear this or wear long sleeve. It still bites me. So you see that they have a stronger immune than you.
Yeah, and they don't really get obese as well.
Change the sense because they exercise. Why I'm saying all these things that the food system is darker than you know. That's why in every area you try to do, you try to put it back in context. You try to control whatever you consume yourself where possible. And if it's not possible, get a farmer. Give the farmer money. Tell and say, they produce this thing only for me. Or this type of standard, I don't mind paying. And this thing really boils down to customer behavior. If you tell a farmer, produce tomato. Or let me use, not tomato too far. Produce, show you, if you go market now, you want to go buy chicken. You go find the big one. It's not 5 kg. That's small chicken, one set for me, 3-5. Yeah, now your customer behavior be that now. Now the problem be that. So what do? Go and buy quality. Look how far that thing will not get meat for body. But that time if they grow up, I see chop the chicken like you go, chicken, that's the sweetness of the chicken. Now you go put chicken for mouth, it will melt. It's not even sweet.
Especially those white ones, those broilers.
It's not the sweet at all. That shit's not the sweet.
I don't know why people eat it, and that's what restaurants serve the most.
The first they can't find us. But I'm telling you, there are a lot of food secrets you don't know. You don't know a lot of things. There's a lot of things. If you start analyzing Agric space, you go be like saying only water you go to drink. Even the water self you no go drink am because chlorine the inside.
Voila.
No, not chlorine. No. Chlorine have sodium. No, not chlorine. No, one of them 9 they use purifier. You understand? I was telling one time I get my mom outside they use and they talk rubbish. I said, you do this?
You talk about comment section.
It's how I get my mom out. Now later discover say they sell plantain. Say about plantain, give us
that comment paying you go investigate.
No, because again, I didn't delete it though. I just look at I had to look at so many things because these things are not things that. See, it's just that I didn't come.
Comments. It's
You
not
see,
healthy,
if you do you have plantain here? Let's go to the street, buy plantain. Let me analyze it for you. Or banana.
Ask Pamela if there's plantain.
Or banana in the house. Oh, you don't say your apple. Oh, I could not talk certain things. I don't know, buy cupboard things they chop. That's why you fall sick. You see someone 20 years is having issues, health issues. I suffered from health issues as a child. That's why I'm telling you, it's awareness that matters. You can't. People invite me to the house to eat. I won't eat. I won't. See, I know the kind of what you are using. I'm telling you, to some people who suffer through a lot of health issues because of what they consume. And this is driven largely by customer behavior and greed by certain middlemen. Because the truth is, the farmer, if you tell a farmer, produce this to this specific specification, he will produce it for you. But the problem is, do you have market for that specification? Are you understanding that kind of thing? When you don't have to that specification, that's where the problem comes in. That's why they suffer all the time. One they do say I'm eating chicken, a big girl. I look. I say, as I test the chicken, I say, now broiler chicken, this one they chop. Oh, you saw it? One restaurant recently issued a statement where people see chicken where they shine blue inside their food. Did you see that report? Oh, 2 months ago or 3 months ago. Sure, you understand? 2 months ago or 3 months ago, one restaurant issued a statement. Oh, it is that. What did it say about that? Antibiotics now. Go pom pam. You think you're doing me a favor by not buying, by saying, I go pass the farm, say, oh, we get our chickens from here. May I go catch my nutty fowl for bush, cut the hair, they shop and they go where they go. I know what I'm avoiding. That's what I tell you, there's a lot of hormonal imbalance out there, a whole lot of this thing. What do you think it's based on what you consume? And these things there, the painful thing is that there's what they call re-entry period. Re-entry period is the time allocated for you to give to that. It's just like when you're taking malaria medicine, they say, no take citrus fruit for the 1 week or this kind of thing. They flush your body or this kind of thing. Some of these things have a re-entry period of 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. If you use this thing on this thing, wait 3 months before you consume. For where? Person can apply sniper on top beans. Tomorrow they sell and give you. Mm-hmm. Person go use gutter water wash sugar cane for you. Go buy.
Seen those videos. Where's the plantain?
Sorry, I could have explained it to you. So these are the issues people are having. Or apple. Now apple you want to talk. Person go use what?
Wax. Yeah, I think I've seen those videos. But they are using results. I don't even eat apples, honest.
You go buy apple for Jos, where did they grow for Jos? Book on a chop and I go say no. You want, and that's the customer. It keeps boils down. It's imported. One tell me, I import my fruits from South Africa to eat. I say it's not you importing that is wrong. South Africa will not sell rubbish. It's by the time it gets to Nigeria, what those Nigerian boys, they tell you, they tell you strawberries are not sweet, right? They tell you strawberries are not sweet.
They didn't tell me strawberries are basically not sweet.
How much you put smoke better?
Strawberries are not sweet, bro.
How much you put? Make a call person. Make a see if we get strawberry for Abuja here now. How much you put?
I don't want to put any money because I know say no sweet.
Okay, I go send you strawberry.
What if I know no sweet for my mouth?
No. Why you feel strawberries are not sweet is because first off, they sell unripe strawberry. Hello? Send strawberries 10 kg to Abuja. Yeah, please. I'll send you strawberries.
Okay, thank you. But honestly, I've never really enjoyed them.
You never eat Nigerian grown strawberries? Do you even know they grow strawberries in Nigeria?
Yeah, I do. I've been to Jos twice.
Uh-huh.
I've seen it, but it doesn't look attractive like the ones you buy at the supermarket.
Good. Now, why that's my consumer behavior? Why they tell you? It doesn't look attractive.
It's always like really slim, shapeless as well.
Now be consumer behavior.
But why is it like that?
Where you go? Now street side you see I'm in a road. Listen.
No, there's this place when you are traveling to Jos, you see them on the way. They are, bro, why is food? Everything is cheap in Jos.
Ferelamba.
Jesus Christ. Like you just made me even remember. Like if it, bro, like when you hear the amount, you be like, am I sure I'm not cheating this person?
It's cheap because they produce it there.
It's very, very cheap.
Oh, it's relatively cheap to you because you're coming from suffering, which is cities that things are very expensive. To we self is even expensive to us. I go buy Irish potato a bag, 35,000. When Irish used to be 9.5 a bag. And in Abuja, hey, it's very cheap. Why? Why? Custard rubber of pepper, 1, 2. This used to be 300 naira before.
The way they see you will get problem. You know why? Because of all you know.
Yeah.
It will be very difficult for you to accept certain things.
Yes, so.
But I'm sure, have you traveled to every state in Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay.
8 times. Each state, it's 8 times.
8 times. That's a lot. I've only been to 26 myself.
There are 40 countries. 40 up to 26 countries.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. So when I tell you things about food, I know what they tell you. If you eat meat,
20 waiting countries.
26. I've been to all of West Africa.
All of
West Africa.
That's a lot of traveling, no?
But I've seen 17 countries. Ethiopia, Kenya, Namibia, South Africa. Tanzania. South Sudan. Okay, no. South Sudan. Central African Republic. Algeria.
Wait, all this for agriculture?
Yes.
Man, that's been a very, very productive year.
Stories. So like those stories. I like that because a lot of things are misinformation. The first time I ate meat in Chad, I just discovered Nigerian meats were rubbish.
What do you mean?
Because these ones were naturally pasteurized, like naturally grown. They allow, see, because it was free range. That's why they give stimulants grow. Do you understand my point? So that's why I go to people's houses. That's why I don't like go market to person because I really get irritated. So let me give you an instance. I was in Enugu. I go buy okpa from person shop. So as I go buy okpa from her, she can't hyper okpa. Blah 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 blah. I just look at her. I just say, madam, this is okpa. You mix and flour. So what do you mean? I say, first of all, I said bambra nut. As a child growing up, I grew up with women. They taught me how to cook. And I've cooked original okpa without mixing. Original okpa, when you cook it, is fluffy. Not this way they do once it cold, feature pan. Because you've mixed it with what? Flour. You want to go buy okpa seed. The bag of okpa seed is almost 100,000 naira. Now you want to go buy. Yeah, you can't sell for me okpa 200 naira for nylon. It's too expensive. You don't mix something already. Are you understanding? So the woman, at the end of the day, I just like say, give me up and make I chop first. Are they hungry? But I shall not say, they sell rubbish, give me. It's not saying in a person way they informed. That's who you are selling something to. Are you understanding what I'm saying? The same to palm wine. Most of you go on to drink palm wine. You say I read palm wine, that's a carrying the mix they give you. I know someone that died because he ate. So you see why people's system matters. You don't go chop banana now. You fall, enter kidney problem. From banana you ate. Something that's supposed to give you life, give you death. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So there are a lot of dark secrets in agriculture. And that's why, if possible, that's why there's a particular client of mine I have. This woman, I respect her till tomorrow. No matter the price, she buys it directly from you. No matter the cost. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So, and again, so these are the dark secrets of agriculture. So, my guy, you got no way to you to put yourself involved in. You got no way to you to put yourself involved in. So because all these things, you will lose money at the end of the day. You will lose your life, not even money. If it was money you were losing, alhamdulillah. But if you lose your life, God will first ask you, didn't you see a better option to go buy that rubbish?
So before I forget, I wanted to ask about animal farming.
Okay.
How profitable is it compared to crop farming?
There is no area of agriculture that is not profitable. That's the first thing.
That's why I asked.
Okay, now, but again, in terms of animal farming, it depends on what area of animal farming you are doing. And all of them have profits, but there's like what they call one with greater risks. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Let's take, for example, poultry or pig farming.
Poultry. I used to do poultry before. The risk of poultry is Newcastle disease, first off. Newcastle. And all those fungal infection they used to have that could give them stunted growth, that could give them so many things. But on a scale of 1 to 10, the thing is poultry, for example, depending on the type of poultry you're doing, 6 weeks you've cashed out your money. You go back again. So 6 weeks. Layer, 13 from the 7th to 10th week, it starts to lay eggs for you. After the 26th week, right? Is it 26th or 17th week? They tell you spent layers. It does stop to lay. You sell them. You understand? Depending on what you want to do. But whichever one you are doing, just know that there's one key thing you need to check first. What skill are you doing it? You know, compare 200 beds poultry farm to person they do 35,000 poultry farm. You understand kind of thing? A guy is cashing out. Let's say he's doing layers. 35,000. Let's say every day, 30,000 beds lay eggs for him. 30,000 divided by 30. That's 1,000 crates. He makes daily. So let's say he sells that for 5,000 or 4,000. 4,000 times 1,000 times 1,000. That's about 4 million naira, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Maybe 40 million.
They sell a crate of egg in Abuja for 6,000.
No, but now farmer's price now they give you. Is that 4 million of? Let me see. 4,000 times 1,000. That's 4 million naira. Yes, daily. So let's say for the next 7 days, 28 million times, let's say 17 weeks, or let's even say 10 weeks. That's 280 million. Layer. So it's just based on numbers.
So how would you compare pig farming to poultry farming? Because from what you're saying now, I mean, there are so many ways to make money from poultry farming. You get eggs, you also sell the livestock, then you also sell the manure as well.
Yeah,
but what else?
Yeah, you sell livestock, you sell eggs, you sell, and then there are services, additional services attached.
Like what?
If someone tells you, hey, help us to clean it, that's a different thing.
Clean what?
The chicken. If you buy live chicken, let's say 2,000 naira. If you want to make a cleaner, 3,000 I go sell and give you 2,500.
Clean them as how?
Cut them for you on a live farm. Oh, let's be civilized.
Okay, to cut them. Okay.
Process.
That's like, it's not 500 naira they charge for that.
Okay,
in the market.
Okay, 500 naira. 500 times 1,000. 500k. That's another money I will make.
That's if they are selling it frozen, right?
If they want to kill it, some people want to do event. They say, okay, you do for us 2,000 pieces of chicken. I've done it in Asaba for someone before.
My dear also.
Yeah, you don't wine. When you come from poverty, you used to play. Yeah, say what motivates you? Nothing motivates me. See poverty, they pursue me.
You're above 30.
No.
Wow, that's impressive. You've been to how many countries?
26.
26.
It's supposed to be 40, but that's not 26. I still remember. So, but there are a lot of things involved in it. You understand?
So this pig farming, because I once interviewed someone, and he claimed he was making a lot of money from it.
There is money. I've never done pig farming directly myself. I've seen people do it. I will only tell you what I've done.
Okay.
Why I've not done pig farming is because it's haram. I grew up in the north. I behave more like a northerner.
Yeah.
I'm Igbo, but I believe more of what I grew up a Muslim, so it's haram in Islam. You don't eat pork. So why should I create this pork? I grew up all my life in the north. So what should I do? Who won't buy them from you? You do what sells. Do you understand? So pork is haram. So, but again, people claim they make money. So there's a difference between profit and cash flow and revenue rather. You could make 200 million naira, but your profit inside could just be 10 million naira. But now agriculture be that. You understand? So what matters is numbers, is the profit. But again, I'm not saying everybody in Ibaz or Onyenachie, everybody within God. Whatever works for you, works for you. If it's money that works for you, alhamdulillah. If it's that one that works for you, but whatever works for you, use it.
The thing with setting up this animal farming is that you have to have people who are willing to buy from you, right?
Not all.
So when you have let's say you have pigs or you have poultry, how do you sell them? Do you have to have an established market willing to buy, or is there a place you go to when these things are ready and then you start negotiating?
So that's what they call Agric services. There are people that their job, they call them Agric. What do they call them? Agric marketers. So I told you agriculture is broad. There's an Agric service. The people they call them in market, they call them midilali. You understand? Their own is, I have 500 bags of beans. You understand? Go and sell. So I have 5 bags of, and again, eggs. Eggs is in short form. If you just put them for your status, for recommendation, and that's another thing about agriculture. Once you are good, forget it. You've got a market. So whatever you're doing, let's say pig, it's pig that you might have problem. I don't know of pigs. I've not done pigs. Probably would maybe look at it recently, but again, well, I'm not sure if I do one because my background no go allow me do one. You understand? But for pig, goats, was it not pig? For poultry, goats, what's it called again? Goats, rabbits. I don't know rabbits. I've not done that one. Livestock, cattle. I've done cattle. I've done rams. I've done poultry. I think these are the ones I've done in livestock. I did horse one time, but horse no move market because I need to chop horse.
In the other state they sell donkey.
Yeah, but then too. Now you gotta careful all those suya way, all those pepper soup way they buy now. Donkey meat.
I rarely eat outside.
Mm-hmm. So, but again, you gotta careful. So what I'm saying is, there's money in poultry, but again, the risks again. Same thing with livestock. If you are good at something, people market will come. Marketing is not a problem, and that's where most farmers make mistake.
But then I've seen a lot of people start this business and then they fold up.
A lot of things went wrong.
What could have gone wrong? Poor management.
Not even market money. Policy number one. The baba of them all. Policy. If you get the best management, get the consultants from Harvard Business School, get everybody. Person go wake up from your bedroom one day, just tell you say, okay, there's a ban on selling chickens in this state. Your chicken there, your poultry, you don't get who one buyer. Just tell you say bird flu. Oh, you remember it happened earlier 1 year?
Happened where?
It happened.
In where?
Nigeria, yeah.
Okay, because of the bird flu.
Nobody buy chicken again. Nobody buy.
Yeah, that was 20.
I won't mention it happened during the presidency of someone, but I won't mention the name. Bird flu happened. The whole thing.
You say it will happen.
It happened.
I know now, of course, the national.
It's the same, but I won't mention the presidency. It doesn't look like I'm discussing the president that it happened in his tenure. Let the viewers go and look for who it happened on that. But the thing is, people's poultry, they didn't sell it that period. Do you understand what I'm saying?
We're scared of eating eggs.
You don't say one thing, policy. If you just wake up, look at also, is it Ebola virus? Go and ask those that were selling livestock, bushmeat then, if they sold it at that period. Do you understand what I'm saying? Policy, look at Lassa fever. That's Lassa fever. You tell you boil your gari. People were becoming afraid to even drink gari again. Something could happen, you scatter your markets. That's one thing. The second,
that's what people don't know. Somebody can just come and yeah, I get it.
Now that's another thing. The second thing again could be, you remember that time where, in fact, that was the main reason that they said food will not go to the south in one president's time.
Can't remember.
That they blocked Niger. They blocked Katongora. Is it Katongora? One place in Niger. Then they blocked Lokoja. What happened to farmers in the north? They lost money. Price of food went up in the south. What am I trying to say? One little thing can spoil your business. If there is no policy, coordination, and proper implementation of policy. That's number one. 2, insecurity. You feel they go bush, go they buy cassava, they make money. You buy 2 trailer, 10 trailer. That if you carry 35 million for body, they work up and down, nobody go know. Oh, Nigeria was that good at one point. You could work with 50 million cash, nobody will know. Okay, all of a sudden, let's say 50 million, yes. Now go share them, not 1%. No. All of a sudden, insecurity start happening. You cannot go because your overhead cost will go up. Or do you know overhead cost? As they go to bush now, you carry maybe 1 hilux of soldiers, 1 hilux of policemen. That's an overhead cost. Let's say you go by official rate of paying SPU.
What's SPU?
Special Protection Unit. It's a unit in the police. They wear blue beret. That's their job. Special Protection Unit. They just withdrew them recently. So let's say you pay SPU to protect you. Let's say official rate then. Let's just put, for example, an imaginary amount official rate then 20,000 naira. Now all of a sudden, unofficial rate going enter how much? Because no be official rate you go pay now. You go bless men.
True.
So let's say you're not paying 50k per policeman. Overhead costs don't add. 50k now don't add. You still pay his transport and the rest. You're paying transport for 2. You're paying transport. So you see now your operation cost as what? gone up. You've not spoken of power. You've not spoken of taxation. You go settle boys. This one a national union of this. This one a national union of that. This one a union of that. Before you know you're so these are things that make businesses go under. Are you understand? Operating costs. Then finally you have mismanagement. You know sabi hire consultant. No. You know sabi P. You know sabi P. You know sabi P. You know sabi P. So are you understanding what all these things cost? So these are things why businesses fall. So do you understand my point? So there's much more reasons why businesses fail. And let me also say something. Because I know there's one question you want to ask me that you don't want to ask me.
What's that?
GMO.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it and I said maybe we shouldn't talk about it because you said that there are some things you don't want to talk about.
I can tell you one thing about GMO. Am I in favor of GMO? No. Well, because I'm not a scientist.
A lot of people on social media are fighting against GMO.
That one on social media now. Let's talk facts. There are two types of winning. There's a court of public opinion and there's a court of law. There are two types of courts in this world. You can win in the court of law, but you've not won in the court of public opinion. That's why most business, they call it PR. They try to win in the court of public opinion. If you win in the court of public opinion, even if you lose in the court of law, provided it's not big loss, your business will still survive. Let me tell you something. GMO. Basically, let me explain what GMO means. As a baby. GMO 101. This is a Samsung. This is an Apple device. So let's say this has what? 2 eyes. Let's say it's a plant. Yeah? And I have another Samsung, another plant that has what? 3 eyes. Right? Mm-hmm. There's a difference between GMO and hybrid. And I want to crossbreed. This one has 3 eyes that are big, right? Mm-hmm. So it has 2 eyes that are small.
Face it to the camera.
So this one has 2. Do you have any plants, anything in the house, like maybe onion, something that I can use? Let's use. We are talking Agric here, like something like Irish potato or something I can use to just a knife or something. Let me use it to explain GMO and hybrid because a lot of times people mistake the two. You see, GMO. It's not I'm against it. It's not I'm in support of it. But the problem with them is, if it's up, the country, if the bubble of GMO, if it happens to us in this country, we will go 5 years behind. You see, GMO, my biggest problem with GMO is who owns the patent to the technology. Someone funded that development. Oh, is this person that owns it? Someone was the one that paid for that research. That's 6 years of research, 10 years of research. It was someone that funded it. It's not the federal government that funded it. So who owns the intellectual right to that property? That is the biggest question I keep asking anybody advancing GMO. Am I in support of it? It's none of my business. In fact, GMO favors the farmer. Oh, you don't know?
It doesn't now. I heard that once you plant there.
Immediately. It favors the farmer in terms of return on investment.
What do you mean?
Let's use the Taylor maize, for example. It produces, 10 tons per acre. The average maize seed in the market produces 2.5, 3 tons to 4 tons per acre. But that's like times 2 and
more than times 2.
Good. And GMO doesn't have issues with fall armyworm.
It doesn't have issues with
fall armyworm. So let me explain. Thank you. This our knife is sharp.
Is it sharp?
It's no. Here it is. It reminds me of my set of knife. Those years I used to live in the bush that I used to use to save myself. I used to have a. So now let me explain GMO to you. And hybrid. People mistakenly confuse the two. This is an Irish potato. So let's say this one is a different Irish. This is another different Irish. You understand? So let's say this type of Irish, right? There are different types of Irish. I've forgotten the name. But let's say this type of Irish is the one that is really sweet, but is smaller. This one is not as sweet, but it's bigger. My buyers will not buy small Irish because it's very problematic for them to peel. If you want to buy Irish, now small you do buy. You go suffer say the peeler. And technically, if you didn't peel back of Irish, you all wash the back, use and cook like that. So let's say I want to crossbreed. If I crossbreed these two, what will I get? A medium-sized Irish and more sweeter one. Basic biology. I'll crossbreed the T1, T2, T1, T2. I'll keep doing it, even if it takes 30 years. Sometimes hybrid takes as much as 15, 20 years to do, to research. Depending on who is funding, 15, or depending on when I get the characteristics of what I'm looking at. Because in biology, you are taught that every fourth generation, you get the first generation. When you keep doing it, you replot it. That's why they'll tell you, say, oh, you reincarnated someone 4 years ago. It's because we don't have genetic diary. So when you do this thing now, that's hybrid. You crossbreed this one and this one to get this one because you're looking for a trait you saw in this one. There's some people, when you look at them, they have blue eyes and they are tall. You understand? They are fair. But if you look at the mother has blue eye, but she's not tall. It's the father that is tall and fair, but she's blue. Do you understand? Then you notice someone that is chocolate. That's hybrid. But GMO means I carry this Irish potato now. You understand? What color is it shining? Is it yellow? I'll call it. Let's call it yellow. Now I go to the lab. I see the side. I go to the genetic components. I'm trying to make this thing very simple. So basic English. I go to the composition, the genetic makeup of this fruit or of this plant, and the side that is showing that's responsible for making it yellow. Right? I modify it to make it shine red. That is what GMO stands for. Genetically modified what? Organism. The genes of the organism has been modified. Now, what are the disadvantages? Because it was created in the lab, these seeds are generally what? They are not viable for reproduction. They can't reproduce. Are you understanding? You can't. If I've modified this thing now, it can't grow again now. What do you want to grow? If you grow, it will be rubbish now. So that is where my anger is, or my question is. If you do this thing, because even hybrid that we are selling in the market, you can't replant a hybrid. You can't replant hybrid. Hybrid seeds are not replantable. You keep buying it. So now they spooked us on hybrid. And they spooked us on hybrid. We are hooked on hybrid. Every year, ask any farmer that plants hybrid seed. Every year he buys the seed. So when you plant hybrid seed, you keep buying. Now imagine GMO. So when they've made your agric system to be dependent on this, who owns the patent? See, you understand, if you've heard of the word they call geopolitics, global politics. Oh, during your Ebola, what's it called? COVID-19, the vaccines, before it got to Africa, did you know what happened to the vaccines? Mondera, do you know that kind of thing? Before it got to, it was the Chinese that first of all started giving us Sinopec vaccines through. Are you understand? That's geopolitics. So if you are giving us GMO seeds, are you understanding? Who owns the patent? Who owns the right to? So tomorrow, if there is a global threat or there is global crisis worldwide, are we food safe or we are depending on you? That is the first question why I'm asking this thing. Number two, for now, the seeds are free. Will the seed remain forever free?
Oh, GMO seeds are free?
Yeah, they give it to free farmers. The corn seeds are free.
And I heard that once you've planted a seed on the soil, you can't plant.
Those are scientific facts. That's the next thing again. There is no enough scientific data. Like you see here, if I want to read about potato now, right? This Irish potato. By the time I type Irish potato, blah, 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 I will see like 2001, 2002, 1990 something, 1988 something research that people have done on potato seeds. You understand? That are free. If you go on ResearchGate, you will see it free. You go read. You could understand. You understand those kind of. You could make your research. You could do. In fact, there's even National Root Crop Research Institute in Jos. These are things I can do. You understand? But GMO, there is not enough materials to. Are you understanding? So why are we rushing to mass release these seeds in the market or release this product in the market when some key questions haven't been asked? Who is funding these seeds? Yeah, you know, they'll tell you, oh, you know, sometimes they'll come, they will fund something, look for a black man, remove, edit this one and remove. They'll look for an indigenous company to just use as the face. You understand? I am not a GMO conspiratist or someone that is against it. The key questions I'm asking is, who has control over these seeds? Hybrid seeds, you can't. If you impersonate someone's hybrid seed, now court you they go. Because they spend a lot of money researching hybrid seed. So who funded it and what is in for we? Because if I finish planting my GMO today, tomorrow, who is going to give me who is going? Do you understand my point? If the seeds become scarce, who? Do we have a national stock bank of these seeds? What happens tomorrow if something? Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's where the questions are coming from. And that's my own problem with GMO. No enough research material. No, what's it called? No clarification on who owns the patents to these seeds. Because you can't use someone's patent anyhow. So are we going to pay royalty to the person? For now, it's free. Will it be free forever? And you know something they say, if something is free, you are the product. So that's the question of my problem with GM. And that's just why I have problems with GM. Nothing else again.
Now that part that I said, because of what I heard online, I'm not into agriculture, so I don't know what's going on. I heard if you plant a GMO seed, if you try to plant a different type of seed there, it won't germinate. Is that true?
I've never planted GMO. I've never.
Okay, so you're only saying from what you know.
But again, there's every possibility of that statement holding some atoms of truth.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you do agriculture, did you do agriculture in school?
Yes, but then
basic agric. There's what they call soil organisms. Soil organisms, when they tell you atmospheric nitrogen will react, and then they tell you the rhizomes, it lives on the rhizome. There's an enzyme that lives on the rhizome of the plant that converts atmospheric organism when there's thunder, blah blah, all those plenty things. That's why they tell you legumes, they don't put fertilizer to them. They have capacity to do natural fertilizer. Why I'm saying this thing is because if something has been modified, technically it becomes what? Sterile. And so if that thing is no longer there, what happens? So there could be an atom of truth. Probably not that it won't grow, but probably it could just maybe a time, because it's called soil balance, like the soil rotation. You need to rotate the crop rotation rather, so that the soil is balanced or the soil heals. You understand my point? So there could be some atom of truth, but it might not be the 100% truth. You get my point? So it could be some atom of truth, but it might not be the 100% truth. But again, like I said, I might not know. It's not. That's the point of the researchers to do this thing. And you're bringing the GMO. So have you done a lot of research? So that's where the National Orientation Agency comes into play. You understand? So that's the things you just need to understand.
This is deeper than I thought. I've never heard it from this perspective before. Maybe because I wasn't showing so much interest in agriculture and what's going on.
A lot of things.
But the government has accepted this. I mean, if you are thinking this way, I wonder what the government...
No, GMO seeds. Oh, it's not only maize. There's even soya beans that is GMO in Nigeria.
And there'll be more seeds over the years.
Yeah, there are more seeds that has GMOs in Nigeria. But again, there's a difference between hybrid and GMO. There's a difference between hybrid and GMOs. People don't know these things. Hybrid is different from GMOs.
I think Aproko doctor was trying to mistake hybrid for GMO.
I didn't watch the video, but I know there was a time they were dragging him online. For that, I was going through my own shit. Price of beans, they drop. I'm not good time to go to look person. Price of beans, they fall for market. I was under pressure. You're telling me to go and start watching someone's video. You understand? But again, I just knew that there was a time that people mistake GMOs for hybrid. Hybrid is not GMO. Hybrid is, let's say I am like this now. Which color my eye be? Na brown shade? My eye na brown with a touch of red. A touch of red. Now, I marry a girl that has a lady that has maybe red eyes, black eyes with a touch of white. You understand? Maybe my child now, our offspring, will pick what? Maybe brown with a touch of white. or red with a touch of what? Black. You understand? So that's everything hybrid and GMOs. You understand? Now, by the time I start going into this, is that genetics. You now start seeing things they call inbreeding. It's a very controversial topic when you talk about inbreeding. There are tribes that allow inbreeding. That's why you see some people, they look alike, all of them in their family. They have pointed nose and one mark like this. There are particular tribes that do that. So you see the grandfather. So they allow them marry their cousins. You understand? So those are like the blood is still clean. It has a problem. When you do inbreed, you understand? When you are inbred, rather, or maybe you have close blood relation with who you might, like, you understand this kind of thing. Once one disease, that's a listen, they will have someone has diabetes. From the 12th generation to them, they've all been suffering from diabetes. Because there was no external blood to come and break that thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hybrid and GMOs are two different things. Hybrid is you see what you like inside a person. Oh, this babe, she has pointed nose, she's tall, she's fair. You want that tall, that traits for your daughters to look like that. But again, there's what they call dominant gene and non-dominant gene. There's some people that are dominant genes. We are going into broad. Let's leave that talk. We are going into broad genetics here. Like, I'm just trying to explain from a farmer's perspective.
Yeah.
So we are going into like plenty. So let's just leave it at that point, because if not, we'll talk from we can talk agriculture from here to 2:00.
I wasn't even expecting all this, honestly, because I was just thinking agriculture is just, you've made me understand a lot of things. If you want to succeed in something, you have to study and keep learning, because a lot of things are changing. And you speak like someone who understands these things.
I'm going to do a master's, Seth.
In what?
Post-harvest losses and agric business.
Post-harvest
losses. It looks useless, right?
What did you study in school?
Microbiology. Oh, I started two BScs. My first BSc was Agric engineering and environmental engineering from the University of Agriculture, Makodi. Poverty in Alami concluder. I don't get money for school fees.
So you stopped?
I dropped out, went to do microbiology. You understand? But now I'm going to do a master's in post-harvest losses. And post-harvest losses and agric business and agro industry. It looks like one stupid course, right? But it's actually stupid. That's the key, because Nigeria faced about 40% of whatever is produced in Nigeria is lost. It's called post-harvest losses. So it's something you need to study. There's what they call supply chain management. What's supply chain? It's not just move beans from one warehouse to another. Try and until your beans go to stock for Akure. Yeah. That's supply chain management. There's what they call agribusiness.
That's what they call what?
Agribusiness. There's a course called agribusiness. Agriculture is a business.
I think I understand why. Because I was asking someone why she's spending 5 years to study agriculture in school. Now I understand.
Yeah, there's what we call agriculture and biological engineering. You go suffer. Oh, agric engineering is 5 years now. You go study and finish your eye, you go to see your ear.
Even normal agric is 5
years. So it's broad. Agric extension, agronomy, crop science, plant toxicology, soil toxicology, pollution, climate change. After that one, I'll go and do a course on climate change and agric and food systems.
You found your path.
No, for you to be in this space as a leader, because I'm moving into policy. We don't want some nutheads wake up one day, because the president is being advised wrongly. With due respect to the president, he's being advised wrongly. You have someone that will sit down that is not in touch with reality. Tell me one of these people, how many times that is advising the president, how many times have they gone to stay in one village for 3 weeks?
But do you think that these decisions are just made by one person? I feel like, decisions like this, they have to discuss with certain people.
Who do you hold responsible?
It's usually the president now.
What you concern who being advisor? There's a portion of the Bible, was it Solomon's son? How he lost his kingdom. When he became a met and said, your father, what's it called? Your father, what did you even put that? Your father was wicked, blah, blah, blah. He said, give me 7 days, we'll come and advise you. That he said, when he came back, his elders advised him negatively. That he now said his father beats them with stick, that he will beat them with scorpion. Did they hold the elders? Who I vote? Did I vote his cabinet? Did I vote his advisors? It's him I voted. So if you have a wrong advisory team, or people that are not in touch with, do you understand? Policy implementation is key. How many of those advisors have gone to sit in the bush for 1 week to understand the and you understand what I'm saying? For you to understand the pains real farmers go through. You understand? Let me give you an instance. Some of these roads you are seeing here, like this your street, I'm very sure that this road was an access road for agricultural produce before. Or before they sold it and made it. You know, yeah, they used to do a lot of cashews before. I don't know how many years you've stayed here, but they used to like a lot of cashews in these areas before. Like this way, Abuja used to have a lot of cashews. Yeah. So some of these
even
roads,
that Jabi area too.
good. They used to have like these were access roads that were produced for products to come to the city. For farmers to bring their product to the city very well. Or forget real estate came and started buying up everything. They started spoiling everywhere for people. Are you understanding my point? So what I'm telling you is, some of these policies or these designs are done without people having real facts on ground. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So if you had real facts on ground, then you will know that some of these decisions you are going to take are wrong. They affect the farmers. And let me tell you why. You see why you are saying the farmers are the bedrock of this country. 80% of Nigerians is involved in one form of agriculture or the other. Of that 80%, 70% of them are small-scale farmers. So it's a country where 70% of your farmers are small-scale farmers. What will you say? And you hit out 40% from agriculture. Of those 40% of that 70%, you are removing them from that's what they are doing. What do you think? Do you think you have food security? That's what you just need to understand. Those are the policies. That's why we are moving into a policy. Because I've realized that the advisors are people that are 60 years ago knowledge. Modern problem requires what? Modern solution. And so for you to solve a modern problem of food security, you have to deploy modern solutions that are backable and have been tested. Proper policy management, proper implementation of plan, and so many things. And proper funding. Not go carry my money you want to give farmer, go to give your political associate. If you want share fertilizer, give us, make it reach us. No go carry and give one local government chairman, say make it share. Normally, that's how it's supposed to be. The president release, it goes to the state governor. The state governor calls all his local government chairmen and say, okay, how many percentage of farmers are there in this your local government? And shares to them. Is that how it treats tiers of government? Local, federal, states, and what? Federal. The local is closer to what? The people. The local government is given and he shares it to his councillors. Because you can't tell him, if a local government, let's say Ika East now. Yeah, Abo is under Ika East now. Ika East. Then you not tell me I should come.
Ika East is under Agbo.
No, Ika East is the local government. Abo is the headquarters.
Agbo is the town now.
Yeah, so I think
Ika North is a local government under Agbo.
Ika North? Okay. So I'm just saying, so let's say for example now, you're telling me now to come from one of the nearby towns to come and collect 1 bag of fertilizer. It don't make sense now. Forget that some local governments they are small. There are some local government you drive 2 hours inside for one bag of fertilizer.
Some say, I think I traveled to Niger State and it was like 6 hours. Was it 6 hours? It was crazy.
Good. So you can drive one local government for
Niger State is
the biggest state in Nigeria.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's why.
It's the biggest.
I went there for filming. God, bro, I regretted it.
Also, Boko Haram no carry.
No. We are very, very lucky. I'm always very lucky though.
So why I'm saying this thing is, he now gives it to his councillors. The councillors now what? Now share it. You understand me? But that's the problem. Because they've politicized everything. Oh, Give it to so and so chairman, local party chairman. Give it to X and Y party chairman because you want to secure. Are you not understanding where the problems are coming? That is why you need. That's why I will keep holding the president responsible. His policy advisors are not giving proper policy advisory. Are you understand what I'm saying? One of the areas where the police was when they told him that they should put 15% on petroleum imports. And the only for surviving refinery is just producing 50% of your daily use. It's when you have enough production, do you understand, that you place tariff on importation to protect your what? The local industry. That is how global business is done. My friend is in Brazil currently. He tells me that the Brazilian government makes it very difficult for you to import things into Brazil, particularly agricultural products. But it's very easy for you to export. Why? Because they are one of the largest producers of food. Brazil, Argentina. They are protecting their what? Own industry. So when you have wrong people in wrong places, with due respect to his advisors, they are not advising him properly. If not, I don't know why someone were advising to open border after harvest.
Well, that is still paying you.
No, a lot of people lost money.
Yeah, true. Like you mentioned,
a lot of people lost money, and a lot of people that
serious money.
Yeah, I represent.
Like the guy you said that invested 5 billion.
Imagine I represented an interest of over 250, more than that, 800 million naira. That's the interest I represented, and they lost their money. How will you go back to tell them this thing?
Hope you are not having issues with them right now.
No, there was an agreement. It's everything it's open. You understand? It's everything. It's an open. Everybody's aware of what happened. But again, it's bad for PR sake, for reputation sake. Someone is losing. It brings 30 million. He's only making 5 million out of the business. He can't even make the money invested. Are you understanding those kind of things? And so it will take a long while for the people to make back to. Do you understand? To have this, you don't do things to destroy people's trust in business. So those advisors, you should have opened this border before the harvest season. That's when you should have opened it. Not when harvest season has happened, people have harvested, then you're not going to open border. Are you understanding where they're saying? That's when they could have done this thing. To you, the buyer, food is cheap. But to the private sector that's putting their money into this thing. Are you getting where this thing is? So that's where it's about. Agriculture is bigger than what you know. It goes beyond going to buy beans from Mama Yabo or buying fish from Yabisira. It's a very big industry that if you're not careful, you go chop your head inside. It's deeper than what you know. Policy, transportation, so many things. Trailer that they used to buy maybe 25 million, it's over 40, 60 million now. You want to go buy one trailer head, wait till they buy 5 million, it's over 15 million now. You want to do trailer body, before you do body and trailer, you're talking about 35, 40, 50 million. Depending on the type of trailer head you're using. If you're using this one, cheaper one, if you're using this, are you understanding what these are things that pinpoint farmers face. No road network. You don't go west before. Oh, west far. Have you ever traveled to Delta by road? When last you do?
2022.
Travel now by road. The only good road you get is once you get to Lokoja, once you get to that Kaba Junction, as you turn like this, the rest na dust they consume, they go. You do that road, okay, this becomes good in Osara, where they have that their state confluence university of the Kogi State. From that Osara, once you pass Osara, the road becomes bad. You get to Okene bypass. Dust, you and dust and kidnappers on that road. Down till you get to Ubiaja. Once you pass Ubiaja, the road becomes a bit good till you get to Auchi. Once you pass Aviele, you are on bad road. Eboma. Sorry, not Eboma. Urumi. From Urumi till you get to Ewoyimi. Okay, bad road. Manage. Get to the move Joboko. Oops, bad road. Till you now get to that Asaba Benin Expressway, which don't they break to? Bad road again. So you don't see the problem. So these are some of the pain points in agriculture. If you buy do you know why I stopped selling tomato? You go pack tomato very well. Before you reach person place, bad road don't spoil them. Go ask tomato sellers. I'm gonna not talk something.
How does bad road spoil it? It melts. The heat what?
Normally, yeah. I've ever traveled night bus before when Nigeria was still very, very good.
In fact, night bus is one of my favorite way to travel.
Good. That time they used to call it good morning Onitsha, good morning Jos. You come out on Onitsha 8 o'clock. By 4 a.m., 5 o'clock, you're already in Jos. But you can't do that journey now.
To take you like 2 days.
Bad road. So you see
2 days plus if you're not careful.
Insecurity, bad road. And as that road is bad, you know that point, that's where they kidnap a lot of people.
Yes, exactly.
As your motor don't match brake, make you take maneuver. The next you don't hear, boy, everybody lie down, fall out. Those are the park inside bush. Person gonna tell you 5 million each. I think the price woman be like refuse.
This one opportunity for people who into automobile. We now need more bulletproof.
How much can be bulletproof?
No, they will find a way to make it affordable now.
And as they do bulletproof, they do armored piercing rounds. One problem, one solution, one problem. So the first thing is, you see that thing I'm telling you. You see this thing you just said now. Is typically how Nigerian government thinks. Sorry, with due respect. Now you've thought about bulletproof, right? What is the main cause? What's the main cause?
Because of insecurity now.
Bad road. If you fix that bad road now and go after insecurity, will I need bulletproof?
No.
Good. I don't need those things. If I can drive 80, they kidnap my guy. The kidnapper. Guess how they take kidnapper? That's Kogi Road. In just match break, make a meander pothole. But it's just in a big log of food. Okay. They shoot one driver now. They shoot him.
Exactly.
Yeah, so bad road. So if you have fixed all those infrastructures, you understand? They will know. If I load beans from Meduguri like this now, if I'm trained to I go Abo go pick him. It's about no go sweet me. Huh? It's about no go sweet me. So bad road is what is really affecting us. Until we fix it, we will never have solution in this country.
Nigeria just get problem everywhere.
It starts from political will to fix this thing. I don't want to start getting political, but political. I will mention there was a governor I worked with, not directly. I worked with someone that worked with him. That guy doesn't care if it's his brother. If he tells you you're the one causing insecurity in his state, he will arrest you. Do you understand? Political will to solve problem is one big problem Nigerian agricultural system problem has. If you say we don't care, lock the border, make us food sufficient first. Bad policy. No, the policies are nice, but bad implementation. That's the big problem. There will be an order, implement policy A, B, C, D. So I will implement policy A, B, C. If you implement policy in D, your brother will come out from business. They will call the stall them. Before you know, they've lost that system. And there's no continuity in Nigeria now. Everybody want to do their own. This one go come, go left. This one go go right. This one go go middle. Before you know, 20 years is wasted. Do you know the ease of importing things, food stuff? In Kenya, I'm not gonna even go there. They export live. You never go export something for coming from Nigeria. Go Sako stall, may you know how your eye go see over. Common strawberry, why they carry from just go Lagos by air. My eye, they see my ear sometimes. Is that a cancel flight? Do you understand that kind of thing? Bad road. But again, you people are here to enjoy the fruit of your. Should I use the word suffering? Should I use the word?
You don't already use that now.
Because people like to politicize things. There are some things that are not politics. Go after the root cause. Don't cut the branch. Cut the tree by the roof. Imagine people losing so amount of money because of one rubbish policy you implemented. Lose that money and make that's the turnover of some businesses. So you're not even talking about the loans. People, I'm not gonna go that area. I know we collected 27 million naira loan. 80 million, 100 million. Where did they? They don't lose money. Anyway, we are watching, Sha. We are watching.
May God help us. Scared of 20. I'm not scared of 2026. I'm just worried.
No, they'll find a quick fix.
Because when it's difficult for a lot of people, somehow it comes back to you.
Yes, now.
Because the people around you, they are feeling the pain. You can't be comfortable. Insecurity will rise, Now
you make every state governor, they build airports now. You see, virtually every state in Nigeria has airports. Some airports that are not even viable. Tell me why I want to go to...
But the border me say as Lagos big reach, they only have one.
There's another one.
As busy as Lagos
They say there's another one they are doing.
In Lagos?
They are another what you do.
Delta State has 2.
Delta State.
How many states has 2?
Only Delta.
Only Delta.
But you now need to, do you want us to analyze that Delta State one?
No, bro. This video enter 3 hours.
Because if you look at it now, why was it built first?
Because of oil stuff or what?
It was one first. The Osubi Airport. That's the first one. And that time,
is it the one in Warri?
Yes, the first, that Shell, it was for oil expatriates to bring in their workers. Before it used to be an airstrip first. Before the upgraded, changed to an airport. You understand? If you read the history very well. So it's because of the oil guys. Do you understand? Initially. Do you understand? Now when the oil guys left, where did they go to? Port Harcourt. Now they need to, even the one in Asaba, it's not they don't use it. This I'm going to say will sound controversial. But a good percentage of people using those airports too. Where are they going to? Southeast. Someone in Onitsha. I don't see reason if I live in Onitsha why I should go to the one in Oka. It's further when I can enter 1,000 naira. As I reach Kuka Junction.
Just pass bridge.
Pass bridge, enter Kuka, go enter Keke. Enter bus. Up City Gate. As I reach up City, as I airport deal 200 naira. Give my money. I go carry my bag. Enter small gate. Trek. Enter airport. Which one is closer for me?
It's about now.
Good. So are you understanding? That's once I give it to the former governor of Delta State. That interconnectability he did. So do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So why should someone go and build an airport? Like say for example now, goes to build an airport in, imagine a state close to Abuja. Do you understand? They tell you they are building an airport from Kogi now to Abuja. How? Not just 1 hour from here to Kogi. To Lokoja.
They want to build an airport in Kogi.
I heard one time they want to build it. How? How? What do you want? That's all one. I won't mention the state. He go build airport. Because of nepotism and tribalism, he went to build it in his village. And his village is 4 hours away from the state capital. Maybe 3 hours away from the state.
Which state is that?
I'm not going to mention the name.
Mention.
I'm not going to mention. So the thing is...
Ebonyi.
No, not even that one. It's not even in the east. But let's keep it like that.
The north?
Yes. So he goes 4 hours away from his village. So I want to go your capital. When they go, they drive. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was in Enugu Airport. Enugu Airport, na keke will take the go the front too. Yeah, the one where I fly, keke. I'll come my get keke. How far? I don't arrive where they use leg worker come outside now. Do you understand my point? Carrying keke wait for me for front of airport. I will use leg. Do you not see Asaba Airport? Shuttle bus don't carry you drop. You use leg cross enter.
Okay, they trek reach gate.
No, you go follow that small side now. Get one small, not be that main gate or that main gate now. Be the next journey. They get 2 gates for Asaba Airport now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh, you don't know. We are Jebo now. Rich kid.
No, I don't know.
They get 2 gates for Asaba Airport.
Delta State
like
is
cross. Delta
State is fucking expensive. Jesus.
It's expensive now.
If you, I was in Delta State 2 weeks ago. Okay, how much to carry me to Agbo? 45 minutes journey, 70,000.
Yeah.
From here to airport, it's not 45 minutes too. How much? Boats gonna carry me, not be 11k.
Wait, it can be.
That's Delta State for you. Delta State is very expensive.
Now besides they come your show now address well. Now my bathroom slipper. I want to wear my bathroom slippers. I wear my Malan cap. I don't jump enter ball. No, but again, so that's the thing. You look at it from this way. Let's don't analyze transport.
we've said a lot of things, though, but if you have something to say, no, I just feel it. That is the rise of this, this states, Delta and Edo. The way the youths live their life and how they make their money has influenced, a lot of things there.
I go Abraca. That I was see they do sound where that's like so many years ago as a small boy. That I see the ring where.
Which year was that?
I can't remember, like more than 10 years ago. I go there, that time we see. Now I gave Mile. I give her like 1,000 naira at the age. Now mama I give package small thing give me. Old money now you to say which kind of old money be this way you give me? That's what do you say? Which kind of old money you give me like this? You know what your maid do to get new money? Did you hear what that woman say? Which kind of old money you give me like? You know what your maid do to get new money? How can someone tell me that? But again, so many factors influence this thing. You get so many factors influence this thing. You know one thing again, now, let me tell you something. Do you know if you run a business, I ran this thing when I did one short course on business management. Do you know unchecked growth is bad for business? But you don't
unchecked growth
is bad for business. Growth could be bad for business. You see this your show you're on now. You spent how many years on you how many years on the show?
Started it this year.
This year? Oh no, not the podcast. The whole guy I used to see like used to do. Who remember this guy?
Yeah, I would say mostly last year. That when
did you start?
May 2022.
2022.
But 2023 I barely did anything. So I just say 2022, 2024.
2022. So let's call it.
That's full time.
Yeah.
But I used to do it casually when I was in school as a student. Yeah. But immediately I finished school.
From 2022. So from 2022 to now, this is 3 years, right? There are some things you've learned. I came here, people gave me a document to sign. I'm sure when you started, you were not like that.
No.
Good. So that's growth. You've grown and you understand that there's so many things to protect yourself legally. Maybe person no can sue you. If tomorrow I say certain things on this show and they come for me, you say, bro, so see agreement where the guy is signing here. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Unchecked growth is bad. You need to learn first before you grow. There are some people that maybe now you cannot even bring them on your show because it gives a wrong impression of your brand, of the kind of brand identity you are trying to create. Is that not it? Because you learn over time. That's where unchecked growth is very bad for business. So people just start business and all of a sudden they've blown everywhere. No, it's not that time you start being everywhere. This year I was very quiet on social media. People thought, David is a fool. No. I was re-strategizing to come back. Are you understanding?
With the way you sound and the way you talk, which comeback did you find again?
No. You think life ends? You think life ends where you...
Oh, bro.
When you climb this ladder, reach, you go realize a mountain there on top to climb.
See, there are people that I've met. They call themselves acclaimed farmers. They don't even know 0.1% of what you've said here now.
Me, where they tell you, I told my friend last week, say I don't do all pass as I did. I told my friend I'm becoming... Why you think I want to go do... I want to do 2 masters at the same time. One in Center for Climate Change and one in Center for Climate Change and another in Center for Post-Harvest Losses. Oh, you thought no, because something is... Do you understand? There are some things you need to see. You have to feed yourself, keep feeding yourself to death. So growth is bad. Unchecked growth, rather, is bad for business. If you've not structured yourself very well. Do you understand that kind of thing? There's some things I will start saying now. You tell me, David, stop. This is not part of my show. You get my point?
Yeah.
Unchecked growth is bad in business. As a business person, as someone that you have to work it first, you have to be solid base so that when breeze blow you, you could get. You never see a tree we get solid base. The kind tree breeze that will blow a tree that is so rooted in the ground, if you catch the roof of your house.
Go pull up.
Good. You have to be very grounded. Very, very grounded. And so that's what you've done over time. And that's one thing you need to do in business. You have to ground yourself If you don't ground yourself, man, I'm telling you, you have issues. And that's where people make mistakes. That's why you see, I sat down one day and I asked myself, what do I know? I've stayed 5 years, 10 years. What do I need to do to stay the next 20, 30 years? That's the question you ask yourself. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to grow yourself. There's a level you will get to now. You start to do another type of show. No longer you start to bring, let's say, presidents, former president. Imagine if you bring Goodluck Jonathan to this show and you're asking him to talk about politics. This is one area podcast people don't know. Or I've never seen any podcast do it. Do you understand? But if you go to the West, they do it. They bring even serving ministers.
Yeah.
Come and talk on my podcast. Imagine if you had the Senate president seated like me and you, and we're talking, oh, Mr. Senate President, what's up? Do you understand what I'm saying? You have the governor of...
We do engage them, actually. The only unfortunate thing, not those kind of high profile, maybe House of Representatives, senators, we do reach out. But the problem is people pay less attention to these kinds of topics.
No.
You'll be very, very surprised. A video like this would not reach so many people compared to, a trivial video. Do you understand? The only thing about videos like this is a searchable topic.
I went through your page.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I see what you do. You understand? But just imagine the publicity that would have come if the Senate president was here and his team. I'm just saying something.
Yeah, okay.
And his team. I'm just trying to...
Mm-hmm.
But at this stage, if you reach out to the Senate president, he might still be looking at you. Who is this guy?
We've reached out to so many people. They won't respond.
Good. He will look at you like, who is this guy? But imagine now, you do it with one governor. You do it with one minister.
Yes.
So that's the thing. But you didn't grow overnight.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point I'm trying to make. You've done your onion. Do you understand? Imagine, let's say, you are doing... You let's say, this food, they're doing food conference now. And you come and you meet him and say, sir, can I have... You bring up your stuff. And you're like, can I have like 5 minutes with you? You tell him, just talk. You understand? Are you understanding what I'm saying? So, growth... But if you start this now, you do it immediately, that first stage. It won't be... Growth is bad. Unchecked growth is bad for businesses or brands. You have to build it first before you go. And that's the same way I do things with people. I try to know what's the history. You can't wake up one day and say, oh, you want to do this. No. There must be an experience. You must come from somewhere. And one of the biggest problems most farmers make is they don't have mentors. You don't have mentors. I tell you, it's one of the... If I had a strong mentor that carried me and said, David, my boy, come let me carry you. I don't go further than... the David you are seeing today, mistakes I've done, I've learned from it and I moved on. Are you understanding what I'm saying? But you don't have mentors. I try to go into e-commerce now. You understand? A lot of issues there. No funding. No a lot of things. So no mentors. That lack of mentor now is affecting everybody. Are you understand? So these are things you just need to understand that you have to do. But when someone else will say, oh, we're there with him. Nobody was there with you. Okay. Was anybody there when you reached out to me? No. That's the thing. This your studio is on, your staff is here, everything is here. Shoot this video. Nobody was there. So it's what you need to understand. Unchecked growth is bad.
For business.
For businesses. You don't just wake up. There's a level you start growing. Sit back. There are sometimes things will happen. I'll tell the clients, no, I can't do this thing. Yet at this stage. You want to go collect contract of supply 200 trucks of beans. And you've never supplied 10 trucks before. That's where supply chain management comes in. And you don't have experience in supply chain. You will die of high blood pressure. Because if you're going to collect that kind of contract, you won't give them market price. There's some things you will remove because it's a long, bulky supply. It's just a lot of things. Even me as I did like this, people feel like I know very well. I still sit and tell myself, I don't know. Go for this short program in Kenya. Go to Namibia. Go on this trip. Go and meet these people. Go for this conference. Go and talk to this person. Pay for this course. Do this one. Do this one. Do this online degree. Do this one. I went to NYSC. I came back with 35 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 35.
You went to where?
NYSC.
Do you know what a degree is?
Sorry, 35 certifications. Sorry,
Okay.
not degree. 35 certifications. NYS only gives you what? One certificate, yeah? My own at 35, I take come back.
You must have done something really impressive there.
Not be NYSC. I used that one whole year to go and learn courses. There was no course
courses.
I did in.
Okay.
Both international and local. Both from...
Which year was that?
Last year now. Both from Oxford School of Climate. School of Climate. There was nothing. I was in both UN funded program. One in the midnight. I go to open my eye like this. The course. You know, they teach you based on their own local time. At 10 o'clock their time, if it be maybe 10 your night. Yeah, you did. Those are the things you need to understand. But again, in conclusion, Chief, it's just what you just need to understand about all these things. Any other questions?
It is well. We've spoken a lot, and it made a lot of sense when you say unchecked growth is bad for business. Honestly, I couldn't sleep last night. I slept 6 a.m. because I was just thinking about a lot of things. Sometimes you just need to step back and ask yourself, am I growing? And you do your plus and minus and all those things. So you make informed decisions, and you know that your decisions are not coming from emotions, rather from logical understanding of how far you've come, what you're about to win or what you're about to lose or something. And this was about agriculture, but I'm sure the viewers have learned so much from all this. You're a young man, you're not even up to 30. You've traveled every state in Nigeria. How you even mention different local governments, different areas in states that does even concern you is very impressive. 35 certifications is a very large...
I have more than 35. This one I wait I get in 1 year.
Bro, please be considerate. Some people right now, they are thinking about their life. You want to now make them feel like
no,
you even did more than that.
I still think over my life too. I have more than 35. So no. Every year, I think this year we've done this year because I was building a factory, so I didn't have time. This year.
No need. But if you've done up to 40, bro, that's a lot in 1 year. Honestly, I don't know how you operate, but then it's very, very impressive. And travel to over, you said 40, but you can't remember, so you left it at 26. That's a lot of international exposure, networking, learning and unlearning, knowing how the world works in other countries across cultures. I feel like this is what life should be when the opportunity is there, and it's a very impressive thing that you're making good use of it. Honestly, people like you should, a lot of people should show interest in what you do and how you go about your business. Like you said, one of the issues the world lacks today is lack of mentorship, and my second company is an academy. So what we do there is we provide education and mentorship, the perfect combination for success. It's not just going to get educated, but actually having somebody who holds your hand and have you mentored. One of our earliest courses is hydroponics farming. I met with a farmer in Jos. He created some courses, and right now we have students that have been able to successfully build hydroponics farm. We are even going on to enroll snail farmers, rabbit farmers, so many different types. We are creating, that stuff. So I completely agree with you, because I know what it feels like when someone wants to achieve greatness, but then you don't have access. I was speaking to Pastor Jerry Eze, and he was asking me, what do you want? I told him, sir, life is difficult. I want to succeed, but because I'm standing alone, I don't have proper guidance. It's very, very difficult. I feel like what I need in my life is mentorship. I need someone to hold my hand and help me succeed. When you have a mentor, it helps you minimize error, right? I was trying to reach out to Atiku. I even reached out to him. And there's this of his PA as a friend. I reached out to that, but that one is in Dubai. He was like, okay, we'll see what he can do. But me, I know, say, that message just ended there. You know why? Because there's still a stage that I haven't gotten yet.
Let me cut you short something, right? When we talk about mentorship, right? Mentorship is in phases. That's what people don't know. So if at this stage I don't know your stage though, so let me just say at my stage now, I can't reach out to who is the most successful guy in business in Nigeria currently? Dangote. To mentor me.
It might not be him. He won't even have time to mentor you, but he can recommend somebody.
Good, that's the thing. So mentorship is in phases. The problem with mentorship in Nigeria is I go for international conferences. I tell people there are 3 ways to form friendship. Up, the same level, below you. The guys below you are the ones carrying you. You relate to these guys here to go up. I went to a conference and the minister, everybody was there. Everybody were rushing to take minister's number and what's it called? Take picture with minister. Me, I not take picture with minister. I not even meet him. Guess who I met?
No.
His PA. Guess who got what he was looking for? Me. All my friends say go meet minister now, sir. He even replied their message. Go carry one number we know they go give them. Me, PA. Guy, my alpha. Where are you? I went to Lagos. I went to a conference. It was one of the former ministers though. He said he stays in Abuja. I purposely pretended I was coming to Abuja. I wasn't coming. I hear him carry. Alpha, where you dey? Say, I'll be in Abuja tomorrow. I said, no problem, sir. He came, met him. We just spoke. I mean, as I do food diplomacy well. As I was calling, I said, where you see you from again? He said, Delta. I mean, say, don't always stop. You don't chop starch. Starch, fish, every day. Come, oh yeah. Second, what do you say you want? I said, okay, let's see. Before you know, the information I was looking for, I got it. That one still did the pursue minister. Because last minister, now waiting the do you understand? Except you found another Bible passage that say you found favor in his eyes. And how many people find favor in his eye?
Exactly.
Mentorship now too. So I can't go meet Dangote now to mentor me. But if maybe at this growth stage I maintain it again, maybe in the next 5 years, I could go and meet him and say, sir.
If you have access to him, you tell him about mentorship, trust me.
No. I'm not saying he won't mentor me.
No, what I mean is, even if someone like that should ask you, what do you want? What will you say?
Oh, if you look at my pitch deck for my company, the first thing I always write is mentorship. Oh, I don't usually write, give me money. Money will come in agriculture. It's not agriculture, money will come. I don't usually, if you look at my pitch deck, for every way I've ever submitted my pitch deck, the first request I always put there is mentorship. The second time is funding. Then the third thing I always put there is access to funding, access to network. I don't ask more than 3 things in my pitch deck. So people go and put 7 things. I don't ask more. In fact, the funding stuff in bracket, I always put it open to discussion. But if you give me mentorship, bros. Do you know, Live under my boy is bigger than your CV? Did you hear what I just said? Live under my boy is bigger than your CV.
That's recommendation now.
Nah, that one a big English. Afam, what you talking about big English? You know, recommendation is different. Nah, tush.
No, I get.
I carry my phone like that. I said, hello, Afa, don't you ma? Look, you do they come Meduguri come film. In one film, Baga Road. Now my guy, well. I be more help and small. Carry and go Sambisa, carry and go this place, carry and go this place. Talk to general, make we see if we go fit give and soldier. Any bill we dey on top, make una help and now our boy him. Not my boy, now our guy him be. Unless I'm your superior, I wanna say now my boy him be. That's why you don't joke. Oga say him boy they come. Attend to run well. Before you know, carry your CV go the right letter. I've been privileged to enjoy favor, so I know what it means to be now my boy be this. Then do you understand my point?
Yeah, I get it.
So mentorship is very good, but you have to. Mentorship is in stages. Like Dangote now, let me don't use Dangote. There's what they call early stage. That's like people that mentor early stage people who meet the growth stage, and do you understand this kind of thing? So he will help you, but he'll not go sit down and answer you every day. He has a life to live.
Of course, now common sense should let you know that. To be very honest, common sense should let you know that. In all of this, the most important thing is that we are all striving to make our lives better. I'm sure you sit here as somebody who has made a lot of mistakes for you to know so much
before.
So in all things, people are doing it their own way. If it doesn't work out, then learn from it and adjust. Do you understand? And that is where growth comes in. A person who is unfortunate is the one who never makes mistake. he'll have nothing new to learn. And that's tragedy, to be honest, from my perspective. May God continue to guide and help us, May God continue to be with us. This Anambra boy.
We did pray for God. You go pray now, but it's just a gradual process. But again,
yeah, of course.
It is a gradual process. But again, I'm really, really impressed with your show. For when I even saw it, I was like, it's not that guy that was how many of you remember this guy? For TikTok, they used to laugh. They say, hustle, they don't go tell you how many of you remember this guy.
You see, the thing is, when you know where you're coming from, you start from, the beginning level is always not so beautiful. And, everyone has to go through that point in your life where, you face certain things like this. It has happened to a lot of people. If you've not asked question, you wouldn't know what other people have gone through. But then these are those things you go through, and when you eventually come to that point where people can say this person is now successful, they'll say, oh, in the beginning this was some of the challenges.
This is how
this was how it bettered to what this person has today. It's like that. Yeah, I used to travel the states of Nigeria as a passionate person. I wanted to create value. I wanted to create, opportunities for people. There are people, farmers that I posted their video. Governors called me. I want to speak to this person. This is the value we're creating for these people. Ministers that you're even talking about right now, they watch these videos. I'm telling you. Yes, I can begin to mention. They understand me. They see these things. And most of them are looking for business opportunities. So I was that bridge where I was traveling the states of Nigeria, filming people, telling their stories in a very interesting way. But along the line, I came across artists that have been forgotten. The world is changing, moving really fast. Some people were not fast enough to start building social media. If you go to TikTok now, you see some people with 17 million followers. They were the earliest set of people to start making TikTok videos. That's why you see that number there. But some of us that just joined, we are still stuck at maybe 500. Some of us didn't even join TikTok until maybe after 3-4 years later.
Last year I started this serious with my own.
Thank you. So, this is what I'm talking about, right? So there are some artists that I even posted their video and they are posting back to back. Right now, they are getting like good engagement. People are even inviting them for shows and everything. So it was a very beautiful thing to travel the states of Nigeria, filming all those people selflessly and, bringing their story to the world. Unfortunately, that was where Nigeria turned it into something else. Now, I don't stand as somebody who is ignorant to say I don't understand the reason why people were seeing what they were seeing. Knowing that somebody was once very successful and right now they are in a very pitiful situation is not a place anybody would want to be. Do you understand? But the beautiful thing about that is that there's still hope. Do you understand? The love in Nigeria is so massive that we are willing to, it's not even just maybe Nigeria, there's still love in this world. We are willing to give people who are in extreme difficulties a fresh start to life. It's a very, 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 very beautiful thing, like so beautiful.
But let me also say something, right? One of the biggest killers of destiny is complacency.
Can you explain that for people to understand?
I've arrived mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that's why I see once I still follow Dangote. Dangote, they interviewed after finishing building fuel station. What's it called?
Refinery.
Do you know what he said? He said, I'm resting now. I'm looking for the next thing to start again. He didn't tell you I've arrived. The biggest killer of people is I've arrived. And once you stay in that circle, you die. Oh, complacency. Life now, relax more. There's no relaxing in this life. Life is a journey. You don't stay one place. You keep moving. So people that say, I've arrived. I'm the biggest A-list actor now. I look at they laugh. They go use AI. Get one song with the trend now. Someone Igbo song where they say now one woman from Haiti singer. That guy used AI to. I can tell you what I heard. It was AI that he wrote the lyrics. It was AI that sang the song.
But I know the song though. Somebody actually sang it.
No, that particular version.
Okay, the version. Okay.
It's AI. Are you understand what I'm saying? According to what I read, they say it was AI that they used to do that voice over. Do you understand? Why I'm saying these things to you is if you become complacent in life, it kills you.
Yeah, it's a problem. And
then another thing again in life is that's what drives you. Me, what motivates you? See me say poverty. That's enough motivation for me. Then again, impact. Just as you've had access to meet people via what you do. Do you understand? When I went to NYC camp, people were lobbying to go look, or not what lobby. Man, can you post me here? Me at the NYC camp, look for trouble. They play up and down. I was having, today I go, where are you? Kitchen? Where is he? Farm? Where is he? Bakery? I just did one day. They'll say, where do you want to serve? I said, I don't know. The woman said, okay, don't worry. That's how I ended up finding myself in the presidency to do my NYC. Are you understanding? If you are diligent, the Bible says, the man diligent in what he do. It's just a matter of time. You to show. Before we start going into spirituality and say,
I feel like it's about personality. I've seen people that even in their low moments, they are still very arrogant and very proud. So I feel that it has to do with personality. And there are people that can still have this arrived mentality and somehow they are sustained throughout their lifetime. But then it's not something that is, a youth should not live his life that way. It's just too risky.
Most especially when you come from nothing.
When you come from nothing,
because the one way they do have arrived mentality and generational wealth thing get
exactly.
Check and wear me.
Like Be Red now doesn't really have a lot of things to care about. I mean, his brother is doing well. His dad is the governor. His uncle is a very successful entrepreneur. So he doesn't care so much about.
And now, so when you are now, and there's one thing people don't know, yeah. When you come from a generation where they never hustle for you, now they start founding. See, I always tell people, it's a very controversial statement I want to make now. How far you go in life is sometimes that except God helps you. But most times, it's also directly proportional to the foundation you had. What do I mean? People are quick to say, Facebook did this. Facebook dropped out of school. First of all, the guys dropped out of Stanford University. That's an Ivy League school first. Let's start from there. Even if you did USC, to enter and save, na Ivy League first. And you know what Ivy League schools are? Stanford. Now, his mother, I think I was told his mother was working for IBM.
What's IBM?
It's an international tech organization. It's more, they provide cloud system. They were the first one to start doing computer, like with Microsoft, so with Windows, HP. HP a bit distant. But now more, they also do cloud. They do cloud storage service, like Oracle. Oracle does cloud storage service, and they provide digital infrastructures, and it's one of the biggest tech companies in the world. One of the biggest tech companies in the world. They're just behind the scene, making money. Most people build their infrastructures on them. So what I'm saying is, you forgot that one of them, the mother was a lecturer. Do you understand? They were able to get them the first set of investors they got. Are you understanding what I'm saying? If you read their stories very well, you realize that these people they didn't come from nothing. So me, now we come from nothing. I want God to misbehave. So you see now, these are people that, okay, let's say, do you know that I know people, right? By virtue of this, my job, I'll be able to interact with people. If you want to see the governor now, they don't beg you. Hey, daddy, okay, let's go and have dinner in the governor's house. You don't take governor waiting in the fire. Me and you want to see governor. We go first go through PA. Except we go social media, go shout, Sheriff, we want to see you. Then we drag him for like 3 days. We won't stand up from this road. Then they'll now give us a meeting in government house. No be so. That's the thing. This people have made the thing you lobby for. They don't lobby for it. Are you understanding?
Yeah.
So this is why, you see, when you come from nothing, life don't they lead you by 1-0 first. Me and you, they drag which school to go. Them, they go call VC. Yes, it's not that they are not qualified, but they see this also extra. Do you know who they are? Kind of thing. Do you understand my point? So that's the thing. So life, no more could know they use say, when you see them, they give motivational statement. They give you motivation. I came from lie. They didn't come from nothing. One, his father was a former governor of Lagos State. The other one, his uncle was a former governor of Osun State. his uncle is currently the governor again. They didn't come from nothing. So anybody tell you they came from nothing? No. Are you understanding?
Big men can lie. Jesus
they
Christ.
Come from nothing. They don't come.
If you let them, they go whine you.
Why ain't waiting? Maybe they do background check on person first, follow and talk. And they read you.
See, another thing I've discovered is some people just keep saying grace, grace, grace. Some things are not really grace. So some people, there's somebody in real estate. I'm just closely observing this man. That man, I don't want to say anything sharp because right now he has been able to get some acceptance on social media, and it's not even just acceptance. The way he started, I knew that something is fishy about this man. I don't want to even talk about it, but of course I know how these people make their money, and then they claim that it is because they are the most hardworking. They are not the most hardworking people.
Really.
How many estates have they built in Nigeria? I know CEOs in Nigeria that have built so many estates. They don't ever have time to be making videos on social media, guilt-tripping people that if you are not buying real estate, then something is wrong with you. And even if somebody wants to buy real estate from them, they have nothing to sell. Instead, what they are selling is motivation and consultation. And I'll tell you something. When I was appointed Director of Youth Sensitization at Nigerian Youth Congress, Office of the SSA to the President, I had an assistant on press release. That was when I realized that so many of the things you read on national newspaper, you can actually pay for it.
Oh,
even this thing called Forbes. Do you know people pay for these things?
Yeah.
So when I saw a post about him on Forbes, I say, this man don't pay for it. I swear to God. Wait now, chill. On that thing was, I looked at his Instagram, 1 million followers there, no. 1 million followers. I went under the comment section. Anything he posts, people just be saying, nice, good, sweet. Emoji everywhere. These were both comments. Fake. But people that are not me, when they go there, they see all these things. They believe that he commands influence. So whatever he says, you have to believe. This man was spending investors' money, paying for all these things because he knows it's going to come back to him. The next thing is to start associating himself with influencers, people like us, going for interviews. So that when people search him, they're not just seeing information on Naira Land, they're also seeing videos on YouTube, collaboration with different influencers, streamers, giving them gift and all these things. So even if business go wrong, if he tells you, oh, it happens, you can't challenge him. Even if truly his account is zero and what he truly has is people's money, you can't. I even confronted him. He blocked me because I've been observing this thing, and people who work fucking hard don't have that time to come out on social media and be saying, if you don't build this is it. This was the value of this, but now this is the value of this. There's this man that is into real estate, Michelle's home. One time when he was the first person that even gave me. No, I won't say he's the first person that gave me my first gig, but the highest money I received when he wanted me to do advertisement for him in 2021. He also invited me to his house. We sat to talk. This man is successful, but you hardly see him on social media guilt-tripping anybody. He has estates across Abuja, Adamawa, different states in Nigeria. Bro, this guy is doing so well. So there are so many other successful people like that. But when somebody like that man speaks, I know he will come out to say is this, but deep down, I know this kind of people. So some people too that know where they are coming from. Some people are very confident though. In their confidence is deception. But now it's for a shallow-minded, mediocre mind. Those are the kinds of people that they can actually, manipulate. No, a smart guy like you will be able to tell. I don't know you beyond this conversation, no.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that if you are, like you say, you research people a lot. Maybe, continue.
No, the thing I just wanted to say was, most times, if you are busy, you won't have time to be jumping up and down. Like I remember like this year, a lot of news agents came out like they want to talk to me, and I said, bros, I don't get that time.
You are busy.
I survive my life. My beans price they fall. You don't want man can come interview with you. Wait till I can tell you. Say beans they fall. May you use me to catch cruise online.
But that one is not even. But to be honest, this one is even quite different because as you grow in your field, you know you'll be invited for things like this from time to time. It's okay. You should have your priorities right, and you should schedule an appropriate time to attend to things like this. They are very, very important. As you go through life, document your journeys by documentaries, interviews, collaborations.
No, see, let me tell you something. Right? Let me just tell you something. I've never, and I'm saying it on air, I have never in my life, and I will never. I have never in my life, and I stand here to say it, lobbied 1, a news agency, 2, a journalist, 3, an influencer, a podcaster, or whoever, a media, in fact, OAP, whatever, to 1, interview me, 2, bring me on their show, 3, talk to me. When BBC came to interview me, because BBC is like the highest media agency that came to interview me, wallahi tallahi, I stand there between you and God. It took BBC 2 weeks for me to respond to them. The guy had to call me and said he has been sending me emails and this. I told him on the call that I was busy, that I would talk to him when I had time. When Reuters reached out to me, I told the guy on Reuters not to stand, that I was doing something that I didn't have time at the moment. In fact, Reuters was trying to talk to me in Maiduguri. I told him I'm on a flight to Abuja, that they should come and meet me in Abuja. I have never lobbied any. Was it Afia TV? I was on my own. Was it all those? I don't.
Afia is one in Enugu.
Yeah, Afia TV. I've never lobbied. In fact, the last show I did with Afia, they were calling me on phone. And I told them I'm not chanced. Why am I telling you this thing? Because it's not because of, people look for publicity. Bishop Edebe said something. He said, "Seek to know, you'll be known." It's very simple. That's the mantra I work with. Be so good in your space that people reach out to you, not you lobbying. I can't lobby.
Thank you. So you are smart enough to understand this, right? But this person pays for literally everything.
I'm not for the lobby journalists. Don't get me wrong. I respect journalists. I have them as friends. So off the record, they reach out to me and say, "David, what do you think of this? What do you think of this?" And I tell them, see, just opinion piece. I'll tell them, don't put my name in anything. No. Just said, a source said, if you put my name for it, if you come again, I'm not going to answer you. What do you think of this? Like some journalists have reached out to me. They are doing stories. And I'll say, this is where to go to get this thing. This is where to go. This is who to speak to. If it's one I can link them up to, I link them up to. But me, sit down, follow you talk. I'm not going to follow you talk. Because this is why I don't give out interviews that much. You can say something today. It will be valid today. Everybody go happy. Tomorrow, that thing will no longer be valid. And people will use it against you.
Nobody will use it.
Let me give you a real life instance. So there's a course we did. They call it culture and human being. I bet they call that course. What that
culture
course? And people. Like
people
that.
And culture. Yeah, no, I did it as well.
No, not the university. This one I just did not. There's a course in sustainability we did when we did climate change. People and culture. How people's culture influence. And one of the key points of that thing is there are some cultures that when you go out, you don't tell people they are wrong. You only tell them they are wrong when there's available data. You get some things we do before we discover, say, as now data has become available. When I mean data, more insight has come in. We're now realizing that some of those cultural bias we are having, it's wrong. Are you understand what I'm saying? Why am I saying this thing to you? Yes. There are some things you will say today on air.
It might not be relevant
today. Tomorrow.
But then it's still going to be relevant for research to know what was relevant in the past.
Where are those people saying that bandits? And there's one I saw online. I don't want to mention it. She was the one saying, blah, 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 using one tribe against one tribe because of bandits. They attacked her village. People now went to dig up a post that she made about 8 months ago.
Bro, the one you're talking about is not the lady that was even killed. Yeah, she was supporting on Twitter.
I saw it on Twitter. So are you now understanding what I'm telling you? So there's some things, and there's some things that you don't see. See, people that see, let me tell you, people that build businesses, that are building things, don't have time for interviews. I'm sorry, but that's the truth.
Bro, you're even making this hard. Interviews is not even the problem. If you know what this guy was doing, he was making like 10 TikTok videos in a day.
How?
He will go to Transcorp Hilton, he will lodge, he will make video at the reception. He will say, look at what real estate. See, have you scrolled on TikTok recently? You see all those guys that are saying Forex. They'll be in a very nice apartment. Don't not just say, see how much I just made now. That's exactly this what this man was doing, but for real estate. He'll go to Transcorp, he'll just making videos in very, very expensive places. Always people that will do events. Maybe not too many people attend, or so just bring your friends, bring them, let them food the place. Then they'll take pictures, will go on their social media and say, each of these persons, my ticket was like 700k, but you can see how full, they use deception to build their profile. And somehow it becomes sustainable, that they actually get real investments. I'm telling you. So this is something that I've noticed. I notice it a lot, but I just ignore, because I'm somebody who knows how to mind my business. But I feel for the people who fall for these things. There's one guy that have been scamming people on Instagram. I don't know how true it is. They call him Desi something. There's one name, Desi something. Do you know that the report about him scamming people has been many, but yet people still keep falling victim till today? All he just needs to do is to block you. You create fake accounts, you comment, he still blocks you. He's still doing his post. He's in Dubai today. He's in China tomorrow. He's taking pictures with beautiful ladies. He's telling, I don't know if you understand that kind of thing. So there are people who, use deception to scam the public, and they actually rise. So let's go back to talking about, when you come from nothing. I really admire how young you are. You're still, your quest for knowledge, it will be very, very difficult for someone like you to fulfill. See, you might experience losses and setback. Some of them might come from wrong association. They say the kind of company you keep will determine the trouble you meet. Some will come from maybe overestimating yourself. Some might even come from underestimating yourself too. But in all of this, someone like you, it will be very, very difficult for you to hit rock bottom, because you keep learning, you are collaborating, you are making yourself everywhere. And this is what life should look like for young people. This is exactly what life should look like. So talking about when if you come from nothing, there are people who just come out and they begin to spread lies. We know these things. We know some of these things. But somehow, unfortunately, certain people, they buy it.
People buy. That's why they keep buying rubbish food stuff in the market.
It's just quite unfortunate.
It's quite unfortunate that we live in a country where a lot of things happen. But again, the closing thing I would just tell someone is define your destiny. The destiny that you have, man.
And of course,
and one of the biggest problems Nigerians have is you're from Jigawa. You never come more Jigawa. Okay, let me just use Delta for example. You're from Asaba. You were born in Asaba. You schooled in Asaba. You went to Delso Abraka, or you went to Ozoro Polytechnic. You understand? What's it called? Or Ogwash Polytechnic. Your NYSC, they managed to post you to Kogi. That was the only time you went far. You quickly walked it back and came back to Asaba or Manam to serve. You see, this I came back to Asaba to serve. The farthest you've been to is Onitsha to go and buy goose. Then maybe you went to your friend's wedding in Port Harcourt and came back. Or just you've never gone far. When you're dealing with those kind of people, Jesus, man. Now you could take 4 pills of Panadol every day, because those who want to rate you based on their own environment. That's why it's very good to understand people you are dealing with. You are dealing with someone that, in fact, I'm only on this show, to be very frank with you, because I went back and I saw that you've traveled around. So you know how to talk to people. If not me, you won't see me on your show. I'll just say, sorry, I'm not chance. It's because at least you've dealt, at least you don't go around, so you know how to deal with people.
So you are very selective with the people you deal with.
Yes.
Mm.
You don't know, say, what do they call them? So I've also been victim of scam. People use your profile to scam people. That's when I was telling you, when you blow too wrongly. Oh, there's a point I was trying to make to you. I didn't say
but
it out.
I feel like these are things you can avoid.
No, when I mean to, that's why you see, I don't even, if I tell you, Mr. Lucky, any of my picture you see online, 80% of the pictures online, I may put them online. And I know this will be.
But you know that will change soon.
Soon, but not be now.
See, with everything you have in plan, let's say 5 years time, you can't be the same person.
Wait, let me explain something to you. See that picture? If nobody want to put online, and they want to go conference. So I know when you bring this picture, it was when I went for this national root crop something. Why I'm saying all this thing is, they are just, if you're a brand, you are in media, nothing robs of you. Do you understand? It's just like me going as a brand, going to a post where women, a podcast or a show where the author is known to disrespect women or disrespect people's culture or disrespect people's. Do you understand this kind of thing? I won't mention. There was a time I was on a tick. Is it? What do they call this thing? X, Twitter. That name nine. That Twitter sweet pass. Not be X. Twitter live. I be Twitter space. I be X space.
Yeah, that space.
And the guy was talking, and this guy was just blabbing. I won't mention. He's a very popular guy on social media. That's why I just come on myself. Make you know even the history. So I even come this guy meeting. How can you be on call? You support one party, and you're using it to insult someone. One is saying that, make a talk.
No talk.
Make a talk. What talk?
Talk now for context.
He said, what word? Igbo people came to Lagos with night bus and black nylon that they should chase them away.
That's wrong now.
How can you say that thing? Did you get what?
Yeah.
Like, you can see those kind of things. And you're popular, you're a brand. Are you getting, like, imagine you saying those kind of things in public, or me telling you Northerners are this. The fact you've met wrong people doesn't mean that the whole people. I keep telling you, I won't be where I am if not a Northerner. Who pay my school fees? Not be Northerner. As an Igbo boy, I was in my full Igbo name in Kaduna. I was enjoying Kaduna State Government Scholarship. Kaduna, Goningora, LEA Goningora. Go and ask. Chukun local government area of Kaduna State. Goningora. I was enjoying government scholarship as an Igbo boy. I was bearing my full Igbo name. And I was enjoying scholarship. Nobody book, everything. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You don't judge people. So why I'm saying this is, that's how you see. When there's a level you start getting, you start to associate with certain things. Not be everything person call you go. Before you, if you're everywhere, you lose value now. Not be everything. No. Because I had to go and look at you people. I've been seeing your post. You understand? You know when I said, like, when she said, is it the lucky? I had to ask the person that reached out to me. Say, send me his, what's it called? You put social profile, something like that. That's why I asked the person. Let me know who, if I'm very sure is the person.
Yeah.
Because I know you. How many of you remember this guy? That's why I say, is it that guy? I was in Enugu. I was like, they were like, is it how many of you remember that guy? I was with my guys. Are you sure? It's like, I said, send you. I had to go and look at it. Okay, and I went, okay, this guy. No. But there's some podcast. Do you know someone invited me for a podcast like 6 months ago? I thought I wasn't coming. Very big podcast. I'm probably I would say, have views, 3 million views, 8 million views. But
on YouTube or where?
YouTube, Instagram.
Okay.
I not go. The woman call me, I not Grigo.
In Nigeria.
I not Grigo. She called me, I not Grigo. Another one even reached out to me earlier this month. This is November. So I'm not interested.
Well, I'll give you some advice. We are both young people. Do not be in a haste to decline them. Do you understand? You can just tell them at the moment you are busy. I
didn't tell them no directly.
Okay, very
good. I know. But I'm a businessman now, bros. So you will just tell the person, hello, sir. Sorry, I'm scheduled for this. Okay. Can we reschedule? So that you give the person a space to know if the person... Why I'm not going, it's not because I don't want to go for the show. But this will have some controversial views that don't sit well with me as a person. Sorry, I'm a Northerner. If your personality doesn't sit well with me, I no go roll with you. You can't be criticizing women on your show and you invite me. And me, I'm a sustainable advocate, gender equality advocate, food security advocate. And you now want me to come and sit down. That's hypocrisy now. Because of fame. Fame will come at the right time. Do you understand my point?
Yeah.
I know the goods. We are not in a hurry. Oye people said, seek to know. You'll be known. There are people that their names resonate from the far end of the world. If there's a national problem now, let them be the... You know they watch American film where person go to beach for Switzerland. The next you go see 20 black SUV. Don't pull up, say, are you so national emergency? The president needs you now.
Now.
That is the level we are looking for.
I watched a video just yesterday on TikTok. I think it was Jackie Chan. The same thing happened.
You go there where you did, they catch life. 2 black healers, you all pull up, say 2 black SUV. Chevrolet, you come, are you David? Yes, the president needs you now. It's a situation of national emergency. You just sign here. Do not disclose. Everything we paid. Your child we've covered it. We've extended the school. They're not going on striking. So I give you time to focus on the... Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? That's what we are looking for. I'm not here to come and start shading you that I'm better than you or you're better than me. The hustle is against poverty, not against you. If you are succeeding, alhamdulillah. Because if you're the only successful person in your clique, you're the poorest person. You understand? A friend of mine had a medical issue. Her old school set, her health bill was 5.5 million. Her old school set donated 9 million naira for her. Is it 5 million? 5.5 million. They give her 9 million. She said she felt poor. She said she felt poor. And that group didn't talk.
Why did she say that? I mean,
that kind of thing. She felt poor. So this will have this kind of... She was just like, Jesus Christ. So this will have this kind of money.
Okay.
This will have this kind of money. And they don't talk in their school WhatsApp group. They can say in a week, it's just 2 messages. You see, they'll draw. They did 9 million naira for her. Another of my friend, their old school group, they started telling them, bring CV. Oh, there's a friend of mine, Chef Oche, in Enugu. He's the head chef of Bon Hotel. You understand? I was talking with him. I had to mention his name. Their old school boys association will always sit and ask, okay, I think the last time I told them, they said their old school boys association was opening shop for one of their classmates that wasn't doing well.
That's beautiful.
You understand? Him himself, he bring one of his classmates, he make it come meet her, make it put her for work. Are you not seeing success for one? That's why I believe in... I know you are poor, now your problem, you know, because I'm not fighting you, bros. Thank God for you, alhamdulillah for you. God bless you. We keep moving. I'm not here to drag who is well there between me and you. You are successful. You understand my point? But that's just how it's going to be. So, Chief.
It is well.
We don't talk your show. You've spoken on your show.
This is like over 3 hours.
It's not every time that someone gets to bring me, and most times you have like a heartfelt, conversation with people. Most times you go for events where you're careful and pick up your words and know what to say. But
I really, really, really enjoyed this conversation. Not only have you been able to satisfy my curiosity, you've been able to challenge my mind too. As a young man who, I'm yearning for success, and I'm sure the people around to have learned something. And even the people watching, you guys, see, the people that watch this episode, you guys are going to be fortunate. This is the kind of episode that prepare your mind for great success in 2026. It's just like a catapult. This will take your mind backwards and then bring you, push you to where you're supposed to be.
Oh, you don't. How am I supposed to end it? Thank you very much.
Processing. Okay. I'm just trying to. I'm still. You interrupted me while I was trying to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, the processing plant you talk about in Asaba, right? You still have farm in Meduguri.
Let me don't say my CV too much so that they don't kidnap me on the road now.
No, you can't even. That can never be your portion.
Amen.
And then you're still planning to do an MSc as well, and you're less than 30. This is.
I'm even late for my MSc. MSc in the last year is supposed to start. I'm even late.
I mean, people are dealing with,
Depression.
right
I also
now.
dealt with
So
depression for 4 years.
be nice on people.
No, I'm not. No, the truth is, if you bring me on a show, I always tell you the truth.
See, there are people that are like 30 something, and they go about claiming that they are somewhere, but listening to you and seeing how knowledgeable you are about something, that's what is mind blowing. See, it is not everybody you meet that even knows their game. I'm telling you. If somebody tells me now they want to go into agriculture, they need someone to speak to, I would want to confidently talk to you first. And one thing I like about you is you're an honest person. You don't know something, you say, oh no, I didn't do this. Like when you mentioned about pig, and then you even explained certain things. And these are great qualities that build trust. Do you understand me? Not everybody has it. Some people want to claim that they are master of everything and then end up letting themselves down and the people who would even recommend them.
I'm not sabi pig. I tell you so, I'm not sabi pig. And what I know do. In fact, I used to be majorly a crop farmer. Not even livestock. Livestock is just by the side I did it. Crop farming, and the area of crop farming I did was strawberry, apples, yams.
That your strawberry is coming on Friday, right?
Tomorrow on Friday, she?
No, 2 days time. So
Are
we'll
you
go
serious?
remind you. It must
You don't need to
come.
remind me. I will send it to you. I'd already make.
Okay.
I'd already make the comment already. So no be. You don't need to remind.
Is it coming from Jos?
Yes, you pick it up at Jabi.
Jabi, okay.
Jabi from here is not far now.
This is a box of strawberry. It was sent by David Easy. Thank you so much. This is a lot. I wish you could even visit your plant in Asaba. If it's okay to visit.
Yeah, sure.
I know you're just starting.
Yeah, sure. You can.
Mm-hmm.
You can visit.
Or even your farm in Maiduguri. I've never been to Maiduguri before. Anyone that is available, we could. There was one time I traveled to Jos. I did some couple of filming in certain farms. Just show people love to see things like this. Now they want to see things like this. They want to know how it works and everything.
To be honest, I'm really, really impressed with your show. Honestly, you are one of the few people I've ever met that their shows even make interested to me.
Why are you saying this?
I'm not telling you to flutter you.
Because they make my head big.
No, I'm not telling you, me. Everybody knows now. That's why I have few friends. I have the friends I made.
Why is everybody having few friends? What exactly is going on?
Because I'm the evil one. They'll tell you, David is the evil one. I'm the evil one.
I am my namesake.
I'm David is the evil one. I went to NYSC. Everybody, I talked to everybody, but the ones with my cartel, if that's the word to use. Not only one or two did he.
But
because everybody, and first of all, I don't like fake life. Because when I come near you can't want to be big boy on top of my bill. Why? So I'm really, because your show, right from the time I started hearing about it, how many of you remember this person? And true, your shows bring people back. Like there was this popular musician that you brought on board one time. He sang one of these our trending childhood music. The day you interviewed him close to one water tank. In one flat, something like that.
It's not Sky B now.
Is this Sky B?
Yes.
It's not Sky B?
Yes.
And now he's trending back again. This guy has brought him on his show again.
Who?
Is this Sky B? Yeah.
Sky B.
Ogechi, my guy.
Yes.
That's guy.
You don't even know what he did to me recently.
What did you do?
He came out to tell lies about me.
That what?
That he said a lot of things. That everything we did was planned, staged. Then he also said that I used him to make money. That people were sending money to me for 500,000 and I never give it to him. He said a lot of things that his social media account that I seized it.
Did you seize it?
Wait, now let me list them all. He also said the monies I spent on him, I later came back to take it from him. They are all lies. Everything is lies. Thank God for a very dark man. He went to do his investigation. In the video where I posted Skype, it was his account number and his phone number that was there. If I interview somebody you're interested in, you see the person's phone number and account number, would you still want to go through me?
No.
Thank you. So, and even in that video, okay, now the whole thing was really, but right now we've petitioned it. I'm taking him to court. Yes, because I can't allow something like that to slide. You know, in Nigeria, things like the when you're selflessly doing something, people will just be looking for a way to just say, there must be something behind this passion. Do you understand? So he and some other people that have been making mockery of what I do, especially those content creators from Delta and Edo, they came together, they planned, it was organized. They were trying to promote his music and everything. And they came together to tell all these lies. I spent lots of money on that guy, yo. This was no money that anybody gave. Nobody even gave me money for him. I spent my personal money. I took him to Transcorp Hilton Hotel. I was with Timaya like 2 days ago. I was telling Timaya everything. You know, it was really sad. I took him to Transcorp Hilton.
Yeah, this
with my lawyer. Even the picture of my lawyer even posted it, Stanley. You know, we all went. They were trying to help him. We were even planning a Europe tour for him. I flew him down with my personal. When I first met him, he was sleeping at a bar. He was homeless. I didn't even see him, so I went there to film somebody else. While I was filming somebody else, a girl that my foundation, we rented a 1-bedroom apartment for her, paid for 2 years, started a shop for her, paid for 2 years, furnished it. You know, she still had enough money over. So she came to give testimony. So I was filming her when Sky B and one fat guy walked in. He was putting on blue coat. I said, "Are you Sky B?" Say yes. He was smiling. I said, "How is everything? We stopped hearing from you." And I said, "Okay, let's film." You filmed it. He said he didn't even have phone. He didn't have social media. I sent some money. I said, "Go and get him a phone." I put him in a hotel. He didn't have a place to stay. Then I posted his video, created a platform for him. This guy got 100,000 followers within 1 month on Facebook from scratch. 15,000 followers on Instagram. 5,000 on TikTok. People started booking him left and right. I then flew him down with my all this is my personal money. Even I came to Port Harcourt to find him. I didn't even talk of the cost of my flight. Me and somebody, we flew together. My hotel, taxi that was taking me for days until I was able to find him. All the monies I spent, I still flew him down to Abuja. Still put him in hotel. Invited 2 other artists, MKs and Adas, the one that sang. Which song did Adas sang? Sarokome Orio. Then another guy that sang, MKs that sang You Be the One, that people thought he's even P Square because they have the same voice. I put all of them in a hotel. I wanted them to go to the studio together. Skyby said was interested. This thing about I don't arrive that you talk about, that was what was doing him. That was why I told you there are people that are still at the bottom, but they have that meant. He said no, the stage he is now, he can't be doing music with these people anymore, and he left. People were booking for, were negotiating. I wasn't even the one doing it too. I think there was somebody that was trying to help him, manage. They were negotiating bookings for him, 700k, 800k. But Sky B, because his phone number was in the video, people reach out to him. If they even tell him 50k, people like to take advantage of people when they see that you are still trying to put your life together. He'll take the money just to go and buy. So it was defeating the purpose of why we're even trying to help him. And then there were so many people he had offended. They were now coming out to make videos. Say, Lucky, this person you brought, you have to be careful of him. If you know what he did to me, he did to people were seeing so many. So that was damaging the publicity and all the effort we were trying to do for him. We're planning a Europe tour. I was even saying, okay, I'll send money for his international. I don't even know why I was so foolish. It's foolishness. You know why? Because I had my struggle and I left it and I was trying to use my personal money to help somebody. People were donating monies to him. He was spending that money on, and he told me he has a family he was sending money to. But we discovered he didn't even have that family. So, see, I can't even begin to go on and on. See, if I begin to tell you things, you won't even believe. It's like that. Okay, see another guy in that Kaduna. I interviewed him. The governor reached out through his essay on ICT. That they saw the guy, young guy, and the governor wants to see him. He wants 2 of us to come. Let them give him a scholarship. You know what this guy started saying? That the only scholarship he wants from the government is abroad. If Nigerian scholarship, he's not interested. Guess what happened months later? He started begging me that his family don't even have money to put him in school. but the government were trying to help you.
No, but you know one thing. Let me tell you
God.
something. Wait. Let me enter that area. You see that area? You see, poverty is arrogant. You see that area of scholarship? I've also been, so it depends. You see, that's why there's a statement I always say. There's never a bad advice. There's only a bad decision. Nobody advise you bad. Now you decide to take bad decision. That's why I say if something fuck up, now president I go hold. Because now he might vote. I've seen situation where I was privileged one time. Someone said, go and look for school for this boy. Now government school they go now. Oh, we did 120 inside one class. We did 40. 4 for bench. Person can say he wants made the good. Instead of me, you go find school of 200,000 or 150 keep me. As far as when I did secondary school, you go to find school of 2 million naira. How? Not be stupidity, they worry you. That kind of thing, to even save yourself, you ask the person, please, do you have a budget? You won't go chop waiting. The Bible said, you won't eat. That's in when that woman, that parable Jesus said, he said, will you take what belongs to children and give it to the dogs? Then Jesus now said, but the dogs can eat what falls from the table. At that point, I was a dog. I can't eat what belongs to the children. No, it's a reality. I can only eat what falls from the table, which is the crumbs. So that guy's own. If you, sometimes, and again, opportunities, people miss it.
The thing is, when you don't fight for anything, it was effortless. See, I used to travel the states of Nigeria before. When I heard the boy's story, I took my staff. We drove down. How many hours? Because it was close to Zaria. So it was not. It was
drove from Abuja, yeah?
Yes.
From Abuja to Zaria, it's about 4 to 5 hours.
It's about 5 hours.
4
It
to
was
5
that. So we lodged. Then we came to see him. We met his family. After we filmed him and everything, we made the video look good. The video went viral. The governor saw it. He was impressed and wanted to help. The guy never met us halfway. He didn't even have data when we met him. I think we still gave him data and some money because he was struggling.
May those kind of governors see me. Because if governor meets me, I'm not going to waste that opportunity. Well, lie, me where they suffer for street, I'm not going to waste that opportunity.
So, do you understand what? And because he never met us halfway, he never paid anything for the publicity. Didn't even worry about our coming and going. The whole thing was on me. And when he got the opportunity on a platter of gold, he said what he wanted was scholarship abroad. I'm sure people started giving him advice, people who don't even have any business with his life journey.
And ABU
and that was
is a good school to go to now.
Bro, they said pick any school in, even if it's in any school at all you want to go in Kaduna. Because what the government does is that they'll speak to the Ministry of Education that the government wants to give somebody. That's how they do it.
I went to school for free in Kaduna now. You don't need to tell me.
So,
as an Igbo boy, I was enjoying Kaduna State. That's why it's very difficult for me to condemn Northerners. Because people that see anyway, I'm not going to go that side.
So the guy was making choices, and up till now, I'm not even I don't even know if he's even in school. Because I had to block him. I was pissed off. These are people who, they just make your effort wasted. And see, I have many stories like this. I have many stories. At some point, that was last year, August. The last place I traveled to was Adamawa State, where I filmed a man that is crippled and he invented a gas that uses... I've forgotten how to explain it. So recently, one of my former staff told me that after his video went viral, a lot of people reached out to him. They sent donations and they patronized him. They asked him to make stuff for them. He was able to use the money to build a house. So he wants to give gratitude to luckyududavid studio. So I sent him back to go film. That was the last place I traveled to, Adamawa State. Then I documented some Boko Haram stories. That was in August. I looked at it. I was spending my personal money, no funding. And Nigerians didn't really quite appreciate what I was doing. There's a point you start your life, you are passionate, but at some point you think of sustainability.
It becomes business. Yeah,
you have to think of how do I make something out of it?
How do you sustain the expenses of the business? It's not
Back then, let's say company pays me, let's say 5 million naira for advertisement or something. Back then, no. Some companies pay for bulk videos. They'll be like, okay, I'm paying 5 million naira to make so number of videos in a month. So that money, and I say, money don't come, make I travel this state. That was what I was doing. Then if eventually the platforms I post this video, maybe YouTube brings their money, which was nothing compared to, because of the audience size then, or those, that one too, will still put it into still traveling.
I travel. I know what you're talking about.
It's expensive, but people don't know.
This month I went to Cameroon.
You are even talking of outside Nigeria. I mean, I'm talking of within Nigeria.
Yeah, it's cheaper to travel outside Nigeria than within Nigeria. It's cheaper.
So it's great. I just decided I was going to stop to build, a studio where people can visit. So then again, challenges happened. A comedian online came out. If luckyudu posts you, you're owned off, and that brought bad publicity to me. There was a senator who had agreed for an interview. Bro, you don't know how much people were paying to be here back then. But the moment, and it went super viral, that we started receiving rejections. I couldn't even survive anymore. Like, it was that bad that I couldn't even do some of the things I would normally do. As somebody who used to be very charitable, who could afford certain things, it became very difficult. And the guy did not stop. There was another Honest Bunch podcast that was even enabling this guy, brought him to their platform to even come and talk about it in details. This guy was making live videos back to back. The whole Nigerians were just cruising about it, but they didn't know they were hurting somebody else's hard work, an orphan's life.
What did you do?
Nothing. I didn't do anything. I just woke up one morning and he just made a joke.
No. What did you do when that thing was happening?
What it was happening, I literally ignored, but then I came out one time to make a video.
Yeah, good. So because this same thing has happened to me. So that's why I told you. When we were talking to you earlier, I told you I don't really associate with people that much. So there's a time someone used picture of me around Snap, like it's when you just did. The person can come. Bam, posted online. I'm really a cheap market deal now. Use and scam person. 5 million, 2021. Yeah, see that money. Maybe they farm strawberry. So what I started doing was I started putting counter publicity. Your publicity is bigger than my own. You understand? Counter publicity. You go low, I go lower. If you hurt my brand, I hurt your brand too now. No, it's true. I started putting. One even called me a scammer online. See, like for example, now people's beans that are with me, you understand, have not been sold. Some of those people that did. It doesn't make me a scammer. Your beans is where it is. The price didn't do well. I just kept it, hoping for the price to be okay. Probably next year, I can sell it off for you. That does not make me a scammer. If you want me to sell it at loss for you, I will sell them. But I'm just using my conscience to say, okay, well, this thing like this.
But you have lawyers, right?
Yes, no.
You don't have.
No, I drafted an agreement. It's not like we just. No.
But then, of course, there are some people that are not literate enough to.
No, you ever had a signed agreement with everybody that this totally true. But what I'm just saying is, you come out and say, Kai, Alpha, this thing, and you tell him, say, bro, stop this rubbish you're doing. If he doesn't do, then you don't see. Have you ever seen a mother hen fighting for a chick? You don't see a chicken, they fight for a chicken. Carry one chicken, maybe, You go pick you,
Maybe you don't really understand how this thing went viral. It was everywhere, but you noticed a part of it, but you didn't understand that it was affecting somebody else's life.
No,
at some point it was uncontrollably, and the guy just kept on. And as somebody who is a Christian, at that point too, I was even, when I went for one interview, I said, the guy doesn't seem to understand the damage he's causing me. And I look at him, I feel like he's still very young and doesn't understand it. But when I discovered that he kept on even making more videos, I knew that this guy is an enemy.
You have to draw.
So I've spoken to a lawyer as well. And apart from, I don't even want to discuss everything, but you invited trouble to yourself. And the trouble is not even what is going to start this year. Some of it will even begin when you must have even forgotten what you've done.
The axe forget, who doesn't forget?
It doesn't. So for now, let everybody still be going as if nothing has
because
happened.
At the end of the day, you don't damage people's brand. That's why you see I was careful not to mention
all the videos that he has. See, both everything we've downloaded, every single thing, both the comments, all the people that enabled him, we've downloaded every single thing. Now I don't understand, and the guy just kept on doing it and doing it and doing it for no reason. A lot of people found it so funny because, to be honest, at some point it was funny. It's something that will make anybody laugh. Do you understand me? But he didn't stop. And up till now, I'm sure he has not stopped. Even Very Dark Man made a video. I think Very Dark Man was one of the few persons that ever made a video. Say, what you are doing is not fair. It doesn't even make sense. And the whole Nigerians were laughing over this whole thing. Do you understand me? So it was more like, I would say this year for me was more like a stagnant year somehow. Because, I had people like Don Kamaiti that I was constantly in touch with. If I text him, bro is going to reply me immediately. I was even talking to Timaya. I was telling him that some of his guys, one in Texas, United States, we're planning to make it some videos. Bro, I can't discuss certain things. You will not understand these things.
I do.
But when this whole thing started happening, everybody just, I beg, I know. You understand that kind of
I get what you're saying.
So it's now required even more. It required consistency, harder work, just to continue.
But
I was able to pay these people. It was only God that understood.
No, but I feel, let me also tell you something. Yeah. See, I don't want to say it on air because I'm also a brand person.
Say what you want to say, bro.
There's a call. In business, let me take it as from a business standpoint. Let me give you an instance. Yesterday, someone called me. I was like, David, the fish you sold to me was bad. I said, excuse me, what do you mean by the fish I sold to you was bad?
You sell fish too?
Uh-huh.
Dried fish?
Yes.
The
one was like, the fish you sold to me was bad. I said, what do you mean by the fish was bad? She was like, it's not sweet. I said, what do you mean by fish where I said give you no sweet? He said, it's tasteless. I've never eaten that kind of fish in my life before. I said, okay. Have you ever bought that kind of fish before? She said, no. Did I tell you to buy that type of fish? She said, no. I just saw it on your site. I bought it. That was the first point of not being for somebody. Oh, sorry, ma. She now wanted to make it like you are selling rubbish. I said, no, ma. I didn't sell rubbish. You don't allow... Businesses have issues, yes. But you don't allow... What's the English word I'll use? You don't allow someone damage your brand that you've built over the years. It's very unacceptable.
Bro, you see, you are saying this because, don't worry.
I've gone through similar challenges too.
Do you know people I spoke with? Do you know the places I went to?
Okay, I don't know, Sha, but again, first of all, the first thing I'll do to you is I'll make you... You must then... Okay, let me give you...
As a Christian, first of all, the thing is, see, let me tell you, the person, I feel like majority of what happened, the way it happened only happened that way because of my personality. Do you understand me? When it was happening, I just kept on, he's young. He probably doesn't understand what he's doing yet. Do you understand me? And I was hoping that maybe over time, he'll realize his mistake and stop it. And, I just, I will let God handle everything. But when I saw that this guy was deliberately doing it, and he even sent me a message.
He sent you a message?
Yeah, he was saying that let's collaborate together.
After I don't condemn it publicly.
Publicity is bad publicity.
But
so I and Tunde Not, we were on phone call, and I told Tunde Not. Tunde was like, I don't want to say this. So that, but then what I told Tunde Not is not something bad. We used to talk from time to time. I said no, I don't want to be on the same space with this guy because, judging from the way he talks and everything, you can obviously understand that he doesn't know what it feels like to build anything. See, this was somebody that went to an interview and talked about how he used to be a fraudster and everything. You that know how you started your life, you built from scratch. You know the sacrifices, the loans you took, the relationship you sacrificed. These people don't know.
All
they do is they just bring out one phone and they just start saying things.
I see they owe one bank like 150 million like this.
That's a lot of money.
I say one bank 150 million.
But then, to be honest, this is life though.
That's a business. Huh?
This is so. If sometimes if you tell somebody that you take loans, they'll be shocked. They'll be shocked.
They whine. This year, I want to NAFDAC money finish. I look. I'm not proud to say this, but I had to take money from all those online loan apps.
Oh, bro. What you are saying, do you know this is the real reality of life?
I had to take money from one.
This thing you are saying right now is the real reality of life.
There are
people who don't understand it yet.
I built factory, the roof collapsed. Yeah, I was broke. I didn't know. I was owing this one 15 million. I was owing this one 30 million. I said, what can I do? I just went to online loan app, collected 3 million naira. Continued that process. Oh, we get story.
So, but that's, to be very honest, Dave, this is life.
No, but again, bro, so
this story, I know people, I don't want to mention names. I'm somebody that, I don't know, I feel like there's a spirit that there's something about me. When people come around me, they feel very comfortable to share certain things. I can have a pastor around me, a pastor that is very well prominent, coming to tell me things that he probably has never told his wife before. Do you understand me? So I've been with certain people, bro, they are politicians that win so much money. They took money for elections and lost. Some took money for election, won, but they don't know how to pay back. All their life they thought that, maybe corruption is something that can be easily assessed. Bro, corruption is not even easy. Do you know?
I know now.
Do you know that the systems, bro, it's fucking difficult. And he was just talking about, and where did he take money from? From drug barons.
Commission they increase every day.
Bro, people are fucking in serious situations. Even he was talking about how some of the cars they give to all these people, he didn't even get any. You don't know that even in the Senate, in the House of Reps, they get
cabal.
Not be everybody. You feel there, you will be like say you be security guard for there. You don't have a voice. You are just there. See, what about entrepreneurs that are into crypto and forex? I don't want to mention names, bro. People are going through shit. Some people are just not humble enough to say, oh, this is it. But, bro, one day, you are going to achieve so much success that when you are telling people that you took loan or something, they won't believe.
No.
Now, do you know that there are people right now that have achieved? I have a friend who, can I tell you something? I know he'll never watch this video though, because he doesn't watch my videos for long. But he's a close friend. I'm very careful not to say this. He has a company that gives loan to people. He gives loan up to 20 million naira. We are very close friends though. Just that life, they show us shaggy. In they going through, me and go through now. So all of us just look ourselves indoors. We know they come out, we know they really talk the way they talk again. At some point, bro, he started looking for even 5 million naira loan. Business, he went into construction as well. Some people didn't pay him. And apart from construction, sometimes a man can take certain risks. Even if you think you've calculated it all.
They calculate for Nigeria.
So he had some, losses, mistakes, I will call it. And even, I don't say certain things. What I'm trying to say is this now. We are the ones working hard, trying to make sense of our future. Do you understand me? We are taking risks. We are doing all we can. And to be honest, these are how dreams are built. Nobody just has the perfect funding, the perfect capital to build their dreams. Do you understand me? Some of it might even require you win somebody to invest in you, to work with you. Do you understand me? That kind of thing.
And I will give it to, sorry to cut you, I will give it to people like Mr. Lawani, Pendo Lawani. Make I see the call out, make I still call up where stand for me. Barrister Priska, I don't even know her name. I don't know that woman's surname. Nah, just Barrister Priska. She's a senior advocate of Nigeria. People like Mr. Festus Wandiogo. Like Mrs. Sandra. I don't even know her surname. Is it Sandra Oldia or something like that? People like what's that woman's name again? Pendo Lawani. Do you know what it means? You call person for phone and say, sir, factory, oti collapse. So I not get money again. No. You say, how much do you want? And you say, why am I money? Say, go and continue building what you're building.
That's beautiful. Not that you said in your life you've received some level of favor, but all these are happening because you are destined to succeed.
I don't deal like this. Boko Haram kidnap person from my front. They reach my turn. They jump and kidnap person in my back. I don't travel like this.
Well,
When we leave that conversation, bullet, he just passed my from womb. He hit the next person, die. I just did like this. I just come out like this. Bullet just hit the next person. So now just, Moko no talk certain things like how you go pass. You just pass. You get one time where they pass Meduguri Road, Meduguri Damaturu Road. That's the dreaded road to pass on that Meduguri Road. As I pass, 9% just say, how you take pass? You know, I said they just bomb one car there. Yeah. It's just good. Did I tell you? I was in Chad. I was sick. I lost my passport. If you ask me for international passport, no, I don't have it. I lost it in Chad. I was damn sick. I was having heat stroke, back to back. People I didn't know made sure I came to Nigeria. Spent their own money. I beg, we could just live so kind.
Fever is in your life for a purpose.
We could just live so kind.
But anyways, now there are people that can't relate. Do you know why? Because some people are not. They are just living in that moment. They are not. They don't really know what it feels like to build anything from scratch. And some people might not even be rich kid. They might just find life easy at certain point, and they think that maybe that's how it would always be sustained. But when you know that you are building what you are building through difficulty, what you are building it stands on a rock. And of course, nothing lasts forever. It gets to the point where life become easy. You even begin to think that God is unfair to others. Why is he just blessing you alone? By then, you've already laid the foundation for that success. In all things, what I pray for everyone is I pray that God meets them. Nobody go through life and just remains the same way. Some people ends up, they just come to that point in their life where they just realize that, I don't think I've been making good decisions. I need to turn around. I need to do things better. I just pray that anyone who is living a life right now that will bring them misfortune, I hope that God or the Holy Spirit redirects them.
Amen.
That's my prayer.
Amen. But you see that boy where they defame your name.
It's not even just that, bro. I don't even realize. I be like, me. I don't even they rate myself now. When I call this, bro, if you know people who don't make videos about me,
I'm not saying
old men.
You choose your
bro.
You choose your battles. But again, there's a thin line between.
I see one old man. They call him. I think he's one of these VDM boys. What's his name? Do you guys know that person? One black guy. I can't even remember his name. He's an old man. He just came out to make a video and was saying, this guy where they call luckyududavid na winch, na thief, na this. Because Sky B came out to say that. It was when people started talking, because people that knew everything. I wasn't as popular as I am now. So the people that knew everything, they started raising questions. That was when he now started doing his own investigation. Then quickly had to go, make a U-turn. Aproko King, I swear. Do you know, while I was dressing up this morning, I was thinking about him. Bro, this pain in my heart, you don't know when I dream for nights. I see these people for dream and they fight them. Like the way the thing don't mess up my mind.
Like that video you did for that Sky B. Mm-hmm. I watched it. I read the comments. Mm-hmm. Right? We were like, thank God, so now you bring this guy come back. So we don't forget. It was on TikTok. I saw that video. I was scrolling through TikTok. One guy, the guy sang this popular song. My baby.
Ogechi, my girl.
It was Ogechi, my
girl. Bro, you don't say it to that. They play the song.
You promise me, say. You know, go away. For Kaduna, we blast that song with blue lights for our bedroom.
Now you go away. Who go show me the way?
Okay, my girl.
And this issue about drug is a very serious pandemic. I told you I was with Timaya 2 days ago, and we talked about it. He also opened up and was saying it even nearly finished him. Although I'm not sharing our personal conversation, Timaya has reviewed this in an interview publicly as well. And he talked about how some of the people he started with, they didn't know where to draw the line. See, bro, when you have money, you can literally do anything.
Thank God, say, pendula, when did they call me? Thank God, if not, don't spoil, die. Guess what kind of thing I say, where are you? Start coming now. Jesus Christ. I go live with you, did they come? That they fuck up. Guess what kind of poster I could post? Oh my God. David, you don't misbehave. You know what causes this thing? Why people misbehave? Oyedepo used to say, sorry, because no vex. I always have men that I make reference to. It's not I'm a best Christian, no. But at least these are people that have had proof. Let me tell you something. He said, always subject yourself. Do you know if I'm talking to you as a girl? And
talking to who as a girl?
Let's say I'm talking to a babe. They spin babe, or they talk to babe, if there's any English word like that. And I start to listen to you. And I start to decode that there is nobody that can call you to order. That's the first
red flag.
I don't move.
He said you don't move.
Or people will tell you, don't talk to people that cannot call, nobody can call them to order. There are people that, as they're talking, something happens. No. But let me call him on phone. I said it like this. Make I fuck up now. I go chop up my way inside later. Person that already comes. What's the meaning of that rubbish? So you're eating up and now that is later. Do you want to fall sick? Are you understand? Oh, you see this here? I know Baba Mo. Now say I go in Nugu, person just say, what kind of rubbish hairstyle are you carrying? Oh yeah, let's go and barb your hair. There are people that they can never call them to order. That is the first mistake.
Why you don't come barb your hair?
I don't have time.
It means they know if you call it to order.
No, it's the girl that told me to barb it. And I don't barb them already. It wasn't like, it was very bushy.
Okay, it was bushy then.
More bushy, if there's any English word like that than this. So if you are dealing with someone that nobody can call to order, that is the first mistake of your life you ever do.
But that's why we share the same opinion. My language is different. I say, are you humble enough to learn?
Good.
If somebody is not humble enough to learn, to me that person is a big red flag.
Some people are so arrogant and proud. They cannot call them to order. They just have maybe one small 50 million in their account. So nobody can call them.
Nobody can tell them anything.
You see them on social media, they'll tell you, send your advice to OP. Like, they'll tell you, package your advice, put out for more OP.
Some people even say, I know they listen to advice from poor man. But that's arrogant, so...
Do you know the biggest advice if it's not even from a wealthy man?
I'm telling you. Do you know most of my helps didn't come from successful people?
Oh, they whine.
I went to a world-class private university. How? I never thought in my life I'll be able to go to school. I lost my parents before I was 5 years old. I'm the only child, no grandparents. Okay. My family abandoned. My extended family pushed me away from the house.
They want drag property.
No, which property, Seth? So, I spent 6 years on the street hawking. I saw my cousins go to school. Some had even graduated. The classmate I went to primary and secondary school, they went to school and they were almost graduating, and I was still on the street hawking toothbrush, pure water, lacasera. I had written a book at 16 when I was working as a conductor and as a gate man. I never knew that God was looking for one thing that I would do to use to bless me. And then the guy who bought my book was not a successful person. He was somebody who used to ride bike on the street before, but God changed his life. And when he saw me, he felt, no, this guy is just too, according to him, intelligent to be here. So he told me about a scholarship opportunity I know I would never have heard in my entire life.
See, that's what I say, information not free. So that I told you earlier, information is weaponized in Nigeria.
So, and he didn't come from somewhere that was so successful. Or they didn't come free.
Can you share the scholarship here so that our viewers...
No. It didn't come free though. I sold every property I had. That's another thing, taking weeks too. Some people be like, Lucky, you're not fun. If God wants to help you, he won't subject you to selling everything for this. It should come free. This one, that one. But bro, even after I did that, I had to wait like one... Or the people that were supposed to go that said my name didn't come. I had already given up hope. When I was just on the phone, hawking on the street, I received the message. You've just been granted admission to Elizabeth University to study mass communication. I said, Jesus. I started jumping. It came from a young guy. It didn't come from somewhere that all people that are chasing politicians, chasing public figures, pastors and everything. It didn't come from them. And then I packed up one guy that is repairing phone gave me some clothes to wear, Frank. Because I only had one trouser then with slippers. The one man that is selling Pierre, one that is selling Lacasera, they contributed 100 naira, 50 naira. I was able to journey to Ondo State. I didn't even have money. I only had like 3-5 in my pocket. I was in school, I was starving. I was drinking water from tap. Nobody wanted to be my friends then.
Na poor man, did be poor man friend.
From the gate of the school, I carry my Ghana must go. I trek, reach estate.
Why?
Everybody use private car.
Oh, lucky. That's a reminder of. Oh.
Everybody use private car. They come school. And they trek with Ghana must go bag. Omo. When I entered school, I was going to the bathroom to pick leftover soap to bathe because I didn't have soap. Nobody prepared for me to come to school, bro. I swear to God, I didn't even have slippers. Just one shoe that Frank gave me, I was wearing. So if my roommate, his name is Alexis, if he's in my room, I'll wear his slippers and go outside. But if he's outside, I can't wear his slippers because if he comes and wants to use it, I will. So it's only when I know he's inside, I can take permission to use it. I didn't have bedroom slippers. I didn't even drink Fanta until almost second semester of my school. It's
painful though.
So I can't go on to begin to narrate my experience. So when you come from nothing and you build to this point only for you to, you now start facing, but then life is like that.
You know one thing.
Life is like that.
You know one thing. You see this thing you're saying. That's why. You see this thing you're saying. That's why. You see me like this because my business I do. Go ask my client. When they tell you, David, can you do this thing for me? If it's not possible, I don't sugarcoat it. No, man. Scandal. You did decide. Yeah, they run from this. Because people are looking for one way to bring you down. Oh, now only as Abidu farm. He won an award in Ethiopia. Which day did he start? He's traveling outside the country. He's doing this one. BBC is carrying him. He's going on Reuters. He's becoming a columnist. Do you know how many? I got an opportunity to be the director of operations for one international something. As I'm not interested. I just told them that I wasn't feeling. Then I was not even feeling fine. So I just the doctor's recommendation was for me to rest there. But why I'm saying all these things is because these things that's why I select people I roll with very, very well. Me and you, if you chat one thing, person can look at our chat, you're gonna be like, which kind of chat do you and this boy they get to? We start misinterpreting. Do you understand that? That's why I am very careful. See, if you keep your house in order, he that lives in glass should not throw stones. You get one another guy. I know if not be the most popular person, no concern me. You know many of them have reached out. Oh, David, I want to see you. That period you're having, sorry ma, I'm not in town. When next are you in town? Now that I will just tell you so. Because at the end of the day, you just realize that you have scandal.
But let me tell you, as you grow in life, you discover that. You know one thing, I was at National Assembly. Where did we go? Who followed me? Okay, sorry, it's the person that followed me is not here. When was that, Stanley? Okay, his headphone is on his ear. Day for yesterday.
Let me see if I have a picture.
And I was with a friend there, we were discussing. You know what I was telling him?
Yeah.
He was talking about this issue of scandal. You know what I told him? Sir, you can't control public opinion.
Yeah,
there are certain things in life, bro, you can't control.
Yeah, but
no matter how much you avoid it.
No, but look here, there are some things you can't control, but there are some things you can avoid. For example, let me tell you one scandal you can avoid.
Wait, what?
You
come. You don't even see this thing. I don't think you really understand. What do you think scandal is? Does scandal means that you are guilty of what you have been accused?
No.
It doesn't mean, but bro, it can happen. It's somebody on Twitter may not like you and just make a statement about you until it is verified. It's a fucking scandal.
Let me give you an instance, right? That's why you see, when I do it, I even avoid controversial people. You see this post about that LinkedIn in-drive driver. There was one time 2 months ago that they accused one in-drive driver of stealing from passengers, kidnapping women, something like that. There's one time.
I saw it, but I didn't watch.
Okay, good. One of person I met in NYSC, we were talking. We used to talk. And this person reposted it. When it then came out that it was a lie, this person refused to repost it again. And I'm like, nah. Use that energy with a poster and they write all those epistles on how you hate these people, blah, blah, blah. You feel unsafe. To repost and say, sorry, what I posted initially was a lie. Do you know what this person told me? This person told me I was in the hospital. I'm not feeling fine. How many minutes will it take to report? And that's why I stopped talking to the person.
What about the one that the woman went to say that the man is sleeping with his daughter?
Yeah, so this has
See,
as much as it's avoidable.
You can't. I'm telling you.
Just wait.
See,
there's some you can avoid. There's some.
Thank you. Thank God for saying
some. There are some. The ones I can avoid. Let me. For example, you're into fraud. Yeah, Yahoo boy. What thing will make me come to live for your house? So the day where EFC will come,
not even living in your house, bro. Somebody can say they want to do business with you. You don't even know. No matter how they do your background search, Rich. I have friends that. Can I tell you something? I'm not supposed to say this yet, but my friends and I, there are certain times that if I want to employ certain kinds of people, we do background search, DSS, Interpol. They can do it for you. Secret, you will not know. Do you understand me? But even with all this in check, do we still have bad experience with your staff? It still happens.
The thief, my friend,
young man.
I should work for DSS.
So
Anthony, I'm sorry. I didn't even know she was working for DSS. They stole her gold and the money. She just tell me that she owns a cyber cafe. I knew it was a lie, but I didn't just want to. You live for a house of 3.5 million for Abuja. How you think they afford them? Anthony, I'm sorry.
The camera is here. They've moved to that one.
They stole her.
So now, but bro, this is what you can't avoid it. Do you know what you can do? Live true. Be somebody that everybody knows. That is the only thing that can help you. So when this whole thing happened, Tunde not posted something. Do you believe? I think one of my staff, David, sent it to me. He said, "Do you believe Lucky is innocent or not, bro?" About 90% of people said we know already that this person is innocent. It was mostly people that just hate, or people who don't even know how that poll works. You know, some poll you just go and press one thing and you can't go back on it again. So I'm sure those are the people that even went to the 10% that even went to. So what am I saying is, when you stay true to yourself, it helps. Even in the face of all this, it helps. I'm telling you the truth. And this is not the first time now. I said, Burna Boy told me, "Lucky, please help me look for somebody." I look for the person. We are trying to help the person. Burna Boy gave Abu Salami about 40 million naira. We are processing everything for her. She started giving condition that she wants to stay in Banana Island. Victoria Island is PA, one of his PA. He handles his academy. So we are always in talk, trying to help her. She wants to stay in Victoria Island. She needs bodyguard. She needs nanny. This is how the house must look. So his team started advising, this woman doesn't look like who needs help. She's more like looking for opportunity or something. Or looking for, I don't know if you understand that kind of thing. So all her demands were just becoming somehow that they felt, I'm not sure this woman really. And again, she was, okay, on the day to come, on the day of her flight, she didn't come. She missed it. That when she now missed it was now the red flag. Burna Boy removed his hand from her. Guess what? She came online today. I saw myself on Insta blog. She just quickly made a video. Lucky Udu, Burna Boy gave him money to give me, but he has taken it. Him and his PA Abu Salami. You know, guess what? Before Nigerians could verify the fact, it had gone viral. She was even saying that I want to sleep with her. That was asking her to come to my house. See, can you hear me?
When I will be celebrities, they try you.
Bro, the thing is, you can never.
Thank God I know be celebrity.
Wait now, man, tell you, you can never avoid it. Another one that happened. There's this guy that used to work with Mark Angel, Dennis Igwe.
Oh, I heard.
He went to Hennes Bunch podcast and they mentioned my name. That I was supposed to interview him. But I went to go and, you know, that after I met with Mark Angel, I changed. This is somebody that I flew down to Port Harcourt for. Me and my PA. I held, with my personal money, I held a meeting. Mark Angel came. He came. I said, bro, what do you want? You know what he told Mark Angel? That he needs his rent. He doesn't have money to pay rent. Mark Angel said, how much? He said 250K. I said, bro, are you okay? How much is my flight to come here that you're telling Mark Angel what you need is 250K? You said you and Mark Angel worked. And Mackenzie, you said Mackenzie used you. He never gave you what you were due for. What the money people were making, he was taking everything for himself. That's what you said. But Mackenzie is saying that you left early. That people started together, but he was the one that was more ambitious and took the whole responsibility of continuing everything. And he was still paying you, but maybe you were expecting the both of them to share it equally or something. Everybody had their own side of the story. I wasn't supporting anybody. I was only trying to bring peace. My mistake was trying to help. And then I was not trying to tell. I said, why don't you tell Mark Angel that you want to set up your own team? You need funding to get equipment and all of. I don't know if you understand me.
I understand what you're saying.
He went to a platform that was not even interested to even help him reach any settlement with Mark Angel to go and spoil my name. People started dragging me up and down. Bro, if I tell you drag his way, I don't chop.
Celebrity
There's
lifestyle
another one too that
you.
came and say former governor of Enugu State, and this what's that man? Becky. That man, you know that guy that is on wheelchair that say former Enugu State government, and Father Mbaka, that they had a fight and somehow police shot him. He became crippled. By just trying to give that guy a voice, what happened? See, I can't even go on to start talking about a lot of things. But then that's why stay true to yourself. Do you understand? People will call you weak and all those things, but
Nah, that one. Because they'll tell you are wicked. They want on your head at last. Madam, it's not possible. It's not possible. No, man, now they try your celebrity. Yeah?
So all the time they say you are trying to keep. You can't. You see, it is beyond your control.
Make I sell my tomato in peace.
That's why one of my friends, Mr. Nelson, I love him so much. I say, Lucky, if you want all these things to stop, start selling ice cream. Quit what you are doing.
Make I sell my tomato.
Do you understand me? Quit what you are doing and start selling ice cream. So that's what he said. So, young man, with the way you are going, well, I'm not praying something like that to happen, but you can't. Some of the politicians that we hear bad things about, there's a very high chance that they are innocent.
Yeah, I know that one.
But when these things happen, because you think that they are rich and they are in that position, you want to believe that what they said about them is true. So that's what happens to most of us. If one of your colleagues comes out now to say that maybe Bill Gates gave you money
to share to farmers and I refuse to share it,
or something, or maybe to promote his so
GMO agenda, this kind
because somebody who know, maybe you've grown to that point where they know you very well, they'll believe you fast.
That's why
they'll believe that story fast.
That's why there's a statement that says strike the shepherd, the sheep will scatter. They always go for the most influential. They go for the head.
You don't even know what you are saying. You are saying this now because you think. See, there's a point where quotes has no thing to do with your reality. When everybody's the shepherd, what will you do? Hey, God. When everybody see, you are a very smart young man. I like the way you talk. It was really interesting speaking to you. I don't think I've spoken to anybody for this long. We started this interview by 11 a.m., right? Was it okay? Let me say 11:30, and then
11:18
11:18.
Yeah, okay. It was like
this is about 4 hours plus. Jesus, hey viewers, if anybody has watched this video to the end, there's something I need to know from you. Please, let me ask you 2 questions to know if you watched it, because that's the only way I'll know you're a very, very loyal person. And honestly,
I just post 4 hours long video.
We do. I think the highest we've done is 2 hours 45 minutes, and that was a personal video of mine. And some people still watch it to the end. So if you watched it to the end, let me know where you're watching from. What else will I even say? Just say anything. Like, what do I even ask of you? How do you plan to spend your Christmas? Are you living in Abuja?
You want free strawberry?
Do you want free strawberry? Yeah, do you want free strawberry? Let me know. So that's one way I can know if you watched this to the end.
4 hours. Jesus. I just want to watch 4 hours. You're going to do part 1, part 2, part 3.
Bro, there's people that have good interest in you. You don't have any idea. See, there are some people that the way they work. See, there's somebody I met. He's a senior producer at Channels TV. He's my friend. When guy was telling me every of my video he watched, and he takes time to watch me. I was so shocked. There was this actress I met too. She really, we were friends at some point. And when she was taking out time to explain every single episode that she has watched, even some of which I have forgotten, I could not believe it. You'll be very, very shocked. The people who pay so much attention to you.
4 hours.
Yes. So you mean there's somebody that you cannot pay 4 hours attention to?
I do. But it's just I didn't know that I was spoken for like 4 hours.
Yeah, we have. Me, I think that there are people that I might be able to spend that number of that length with.
I pay attention to even 6 hours.
So it depends anyway.
I pay attention to
and sometimes it depends
on
a mood. But at this point, we have to end it now so that
yes, because there's how. Thank you very much,
Dave. Thank you for coming to this. Thank you for granting this episode of the Luckyudo experience. I really, really appreciate.
Do you mind coming to take a picture with me and my yoga?
Who is your yoga?
Your Morgana.
Okay, somebody here. Okay, no problem. But we can still get pictures from the camera.
Just take my phone. Just take a phone from my phone. Me and Morga.
Stanley, come on.
Just take a picture. Just like the. Use this one. I don't know which one is cleaner between these two. No, take the two. Take the two. Let's compare.
You can make some videos and some pictures.
All
right, guys. Thank you very much for watching this episode of the Luckyudo Experience. As usual, the audio version is going to be uploaded on Spotify. So go to Spotify right now. Search the Luckyudo Experience if you don't want to miss our future upload. If you find this really interesting, please let me know and share it to as many persons you think will be interested in this topic. If you find this really insightful and you want to see Dave again, please let me know. Is there a specific topic that you want us to talk about? Also let me know as well. So we'll be planning to do like a farm tour. Farms are seasonal. Maybe not his, it could be anywhere, but we just want to show you guys practical agriculture. So we'll be working towards that in the future, right?
Yes, my yoga.
Yeah, so
in the future. But again, if you want to do a farm tour, it's during dry season.
Dry season. It could be anyone. Any of your friends can just let you come to. The idea is not to say this is mine. It's more to show this is what it looks like. This is how it works. They understand me. So we can visit. Okay, this is the stage. This thing is. This is how. We just show different aspects of agriculture. You talk about the input on the transport on this one. So we can just show.
Maybe you do a story on how. Let's say. There's a story I want you to do. How
do portrait? Portrait is better.
How what's it called? The food you get. So maybe you should do a story like how. Initially, there was a time, right? I wanted to do Agric stories, but I just discovered that not be my field. I beg. My own to travel up and down.
What's the topic you want? You say.
So basically, who don't know how there's this.
How foods are made.
Yeah, there's this channel called Superfood TV. How? So for example, you can do. How does you? If I ask you, how do you get this Irish? Do you know?
How do I get Irish?
Yeah, do you know?
I thought it's even processed food they are talking about.
No, I'm just saying. Do you know how you got this Irish?
Irish is planted now.
Yeah, good. Do you know the process?
No.
Good. So that's like a good story to do, or even from Irish like this to Irish chip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
this is the one I'm even from. How do you move from this to processed food?
Yeah, so those kind of things.
Can you help? Let's do it together. We
We
can move from place to factories to factories.
I will talk to someone. I know someone that owns like a big rice mill factory.
Okay, rice mill and
Guy, nice.
What about cashew nuts?
I know someone, but do they really process more? Okay,
They do cashew nuts locally.
Yeah. What's the name? It's in behind. Oh, I know someone you will be interested to talk to do her story. What's her name? She does cashew nuts.
I'm even traveling to Lagos by maybe weekend. I haven't booked my flight though. I want to go and film Maggot Farm.
I know that one, but
let us know the ones you know so that we can, because we are very much interested in documenting stories, whether cashew nuts, even the things that are strange, the things that
strawberries and that thing. So look at, if you want exclusive stories, this guy that reached out to me wants to do strawberry story. At last, a day I get a chance, I'll go answer them. Say as they pushing on to me, I get with you. They push.
Yeah, it's always like that.
Yeah, so at last they have time.
So it has to be convenient for the both parties.
I told him that how does what's it called? I told him to do a story on.
Are you sure you've got enough pictures and videos? Cross check it to make sure you got it well.
No, so what you have to do is like that cashew, Obolafo.
What's Obolafo?
It's a town in Enugu, Nsukka. And you know that's a very perfect place.
So the travel go is the fear me.
No, nothing will happen to you.
But there's something I want to document. I want to document traditional worship. So maybe I can use one stone to kill two birds.
There's not no be east is see what you just have is like how they tell you not. It's not really as bad as it's bad.
The only problem is comfort is not there.
What do you mean by comfort?
I can't find vehicle that move me easily.
There is.
Not be where they travel go.
How? What do you mean?
If you go, there are certain places in the east you go to. You can't just easily say you want to charter a vehicle that just be moving you around and find it so convenient to find it. It's very difficult. It's not like Port Harcourt. You can just immediately get a taxi that you say, oh, I want you to move me around for 4 days.
Okay.
And they'll be with you. Start early morning, they've come to your hotel, they wait for you, they pick you up, move you. I don't know if you understand. It's not that easy to find in the east.
Except you have a vehicle and you have someone that knows the ground.
Except you have someone, that can help you negotiate. Another thing I discovered is very expensive too. In that region.
It's expensive.
It's expensive.
I go stay hotel 2 weeks.
Hotel is not expensive in that area. It's even the transport that is expensive.
I go stay Bonn hotel. After staying like 3 weeks. Like not good, like stay break. The next I tell them, I want rent house first. I go rent house. I want rent house. We can do it here. They do it here. Oh, because that's where I'll be running my masters.
Okay.
In that region, so I can't be staying in hotel. I thought I'll be staying in hotel to run masters.
I feel like it's better to it depends on your program though and how you choose to go. If not weekends.
No, full time. I can go do 4 years course for 2 years. My 2 years course for 4 years. 1 year, 6 months, I'm out of there. I also get tired of things easily. Like masters, if I do 2 years is supposed to.
I won't even enter my master's program next year too, but I won't start the whole process this year. That's if they'll allow me.
So, but what I will tell you to do, there are a lot of unexplored stories in the East.
We'll work towards them. I'll get a number so we can talk privately.
How they do?
You know, say this talk what they talk now, viewers they suffer. Because someone end the video, but this guy, you stop talking now.
Okay.
So
viewers,
let's say bye to them.
Viewers all over the world.
Thank you very much for watching this episode.
I don't know what to say. Thank you very much.
It's all right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
I'm so sorry about your data.
Sorry.
All right. Bye-bye.